Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Today we are making quite a few things. It's going to be, I don't know, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be fun. We are preparing for my dad's wedding tomorrow. So we're making a cake, a chocolate cake. We're doing some Mexican street corn dip. We're making soft burger buns to make little sliders. I'm gonna have to create a list. But before we go into the stream, let's go back to last time on. Show what we did on the last stream. Oh my God. Okay, this was, oh my God, so good. Except I've been like snacking away at it the last few days. We did strawberry Swiss roll cake. That recipe is coming out on Monday. Oh my God. Molly quesadilla. What else did we do on Monday? We just made 2 Swiss roll cakes, quesadilla and something else. It was a fun stream. I think we nailed it. The sponge cake is so good. It is simple, pretty quick, and a high success rate. So I'm very, very happy with it. 300 bits, 1 cheeky sub, and 90 people in the form of follows. There we go. Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone's week been? What have you been up to? Have you any plans for the weekend? Oh, I just realized I don't have my ring on. I have spent the last day, yesterday, cleaning the house, organizing. You know, like, there's nothing like people coming over to like motivate you to like declutter and clean. Just in case, you know, they want to look through the house, clean cupboards and reorganize stuff, clean my office, move my office around, everything except I did lots of dish loads. I just haven't put them away. Oh my God, the visitor frenzy. So I have like stacked up in the pantry. I just haven't moved them around. That's why I think if I redesign this kitchen, I would put the dishwasher like at the front section, because it's like walking around and, you know, carrying loads. Or I'm gonna get a little trolley so I can load all the dishes and bring them around here. The visitor frenzy is real. So like tonight, after stream this afternoon, I have a haircut. I'm gonna go get my hair done. And then I have to go and get some decorations. And then tomorrow morning's gonna be crazy. The dogs are leaving for 2 nights. It's going to be so weird. Usually the longest they've been away from us is 1 night, and they're going away for 2 whole weekend. And family, my dad and my brother will get here tomorrow morning, and we'll just be kind of like cleaning, getting ready, and everyone else comes around like 4:30. So it's going to be hectic. But it's only like, my dad is super like de-stressed. He's like, I said to him, what do you want for the food? And he said party pies. He actually said party pies and sausage rolls, like kid party food. And I'm like, Dad, seriously? No. And then we were at Costco, and I said to him, oh, what do you think about, it was in the frozen section, and I said, oh, what about like chicken, like frozen, you know, chicken, karaage chicken or whatever. He's like, that's as bad as party pies. And he's giving me all the sass. So we're gonna work out the menu, and I'm gonna make just a simple chocolate cake. I'm gonna make it in a 6-inch tin. So I think it's like 15 centimeters. So it's smaller but taller, just so it kind of looks more, you know, it's like one cake recipe, but it's just going to be taller, so I can stack it and put a simple frosting, make it into, so I wanted my mother-in-law to be, stepmom to be, she just wanted like a simple chocolate cake. Keen to see this cake. How's the weather looking for the wedding? Ooh. Hey Google, what's the weather in Mandurah tomorrow? I think it's pretty good.
Tomorrow in Mandurah, it'll be sunny with a high of 26 and a low of 14.
26! That's too hot, man. Anyway, it's gonna be good. Is the wedding being done at your house? Yes, so it's just gonna be in like a backyard. they just wanted something very low key. We've got about 16 people coming. We've got drinks and food, and it's going to be an evening thing. Hopefully people don't hang around too long. But yeah, it's going to be nice, just simple. And the only thing is, I don't know how much seating we've got. For those that don't know, we've been renovating, and Exceed and I are very home people, but we have a dining table but no dining chairs. I haven't been able to figure out what chairs we want for our dining table, if we keep that dining table. And we have so we have an outdoor table with some chairs, and we have a couch that's here, or a lounge sofa. But I have to figure out some seating options. We've got some bar stools and stuff. I think people will be probably like standing. Put out the call. It's BYOC, bring your own chair. It's a good idea. If not, there's heaps of grass. They can sit on the grass or the, outdoor seating stools things. But I just want to make it delicious. I feel like there's a little bit of pressure on me to cook because that's what I do for work. But some of the stuff we've got from Costco, we're just gonna we went there on the weekend and we got some chicken meatballs. We got, what else did we get? I should go into the fridge and tell you guys what we've got so we can plan it properly. But then I'm just gonna do spring rolls, which are like egg rolls. We're gonna do some chicken and some beef, really simple. And then you can freeze them and then put them in the oven when you want. So then we're gonna do Mexican street corn dip, because I made that for Christmas and it was the biggest hit. My family loved it. So my dad was very keen on that. Then I'm gonna make my burger buns. We're gonna make them smaller to make sliders. And I'll probably do a barbecue chicken, pulled barbecue chicken with some slaw. And we'll do little mini sliders. Very possible that I'll over cater. Even with that simplicity, I wanna do a lot of different things so that gives people, variety, but possibly very easy to go overboard. So we're going to plan it properly, okay? And you guys will tell me if I'm going over. All right, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating, and then we'll get into it. I have a grocery order coming in the next hour. So the groceries will get delivered to the door. The only thing that I know is a substitution, they didn't give me any chilies. Sad face. So that's really annoying. But I can grab some tomorrow. Happy end of the week. How's your week's been? What have you guys been up to? Anyone had a poopy weekend? Poopy week, and hopefully gonna have a great weekend. Plans? Tell me. All right. It's been an interesting week. What? What is going on here? Hold on. Where's my mouse? Oh. There we go. I don't know what channel it is in. Okay. All right, so we looked at the tikka masala. Who Bangle posted this. So this is Little Debbie. We were discussing the Swiss roll cake that I made on Wednesday. And you guys are talking to me about Little Debbie. I don't know if I can make a Swiss roll cake that perfect. That's a really thick layer of jam and then cream. But we're making mini, large versions of that when the recipe comes out. How many of you guys have eaten these? Is this a popular thing? Delicious. Chrissa, thank you for 3 months. Thank you for your resub. Those are tiny, not as thick as it seems. Oh, okay. So what's the difference between these and a ho-ho? Just this one's got jam and cream. A ho-ho just has cream. I know that they're different companies. Delicious. 15 months. Thank you, Delirium.
15 months, baby.
Thank you. Little celebration. Today is the 21st. We have officially entered our 7th year of streaming. It's been 6 years yesterday. Oh, cool. Thank you. See, what's the difference between, hey Google, what's the difference between a ho-ho and a Little Debbie strawberry shortcake roll?
Sorry, I don't have a way to compare.
I'd be
those.
confused too.
Delicious.
Rosalarita, Tier 2, Silver Crew, 38 months. Happy anniversary. It's been a joyous time. Thank you very much for your resub. Thank you for being a wonderful part of our community, as always, being an extra special, above average mod and supporting the channel. Appreciate you. So yeah, well, it's been 6 years. So it's like you're in your 7th, right? We've completed 6. So now we're into our 7th. Crazy. But yeah, 20th of April 2016.
Delicious.
That's crazy. Arbitrator, 2 years, double rainbow. Check you out. Thank you for your resub. Thank you for using Prime. Thank you for being an incredible part of the community. I always look forward to your food photos and your travels and the musical, the renditions, the musical videos as well. Ho-ho are chocolate with cream. Oh, so there's only one flavour of ho-ho? Interesting, Michaela. Basically just the flavours. Okay. All right. Little Debbie, are they owned by the same like parent company? By any chance? I'll turn the music back on. Thank you, guys. Yes, I'll do the cleaning. Thank you, Hugh Bengal. Okay, Wolf said if they turned out they would get a photo, and we did.
Delicious.
Crusoe, thank you for 500 bits. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Ho-hos are hostess. I like frozen ho-hos. Interesting. Morning. Good morning. Hey, Lady Lara. Hey, Hells Bells. Ed, there's no other flavours of ho-hos. They're just chocolate and vanilla. Chocolate and white. Is it? Well, it's not really vanilla flavoured. It's just like white colour. Wolf, these look great. Teriyaki chicken sushi. Look at them. Hope they were delicious. Following the Japanese theme, Kate got sushi for lunch. Plain inari, which is tofu, isn't it? Is inari tofu? Chicken avocado nigiri, that's what will be my jam. And pork gyoza. Yes. So inari, is that like a tofu pocket? Am I right in thinking that? And they've got like rice inside? If they had other flavors, it'd be a special thing. Okay, usually just chocolate. Okay. That looks so good, Kate. I realized I've never been a massive fan of sushi because I don't really love seaweed, like that dry seaweed. I like seaweed salad, but I don't like dry seaweed until I found nigiri. I'm a big fan of nigiri because it's just rice and then like a topping. And like sometimes a sauce and stuff, so like, good. And who doesn't love gyoza? Thank you, Kate. If you've made any of these recipes, please consider giving me a review. So we've got the apple cinnamon scrolls, the Death by Chocolate cupcakes, lemon ricotta cookies, the tzatziki, the lab, sweet cheese pancakes, the maritozzi, which are the Italian cream buns, the G&T, gin and tonic, brioche donuts, American biscuits, the flaky American biscuits, tiramisu, hollandaise sauce, the raspberry ricotta cake, the chocolate fudge sauce, the salted chocolate fudge sauce, because I know a few of you have made that, the barbacoa beef, and the rosemary no need garlic bread. if you guys can put some reviews on the website, that would be amazing, because these ones have no reviews on rankings, and it would really help. Because what happens is when it comes to Google, recipes that have higher ratings and more reviews, they are given validity and given like a higher ranking. So it helps boost the channel. So it's a fantastic way you can support the channel and support me for free, just with a little time and effort. I know it shouldn't take too long, but just give me a review. Just saying like it was delicious. You don't have to go into a huge amount of detail, but popping a review up there. I just put the link there, so just click the link, find the review. It would really mean a lot to me, please. All right. Claws and Whiskers' birthday on Wednesday. So this honey cake is kind of like, I don't know if famous, but it's very popular in the area. Hey, thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. So it's like a layered honey cake. I think that it's historically based from like a Dutch, I think it's Dutch, multi-layered cake, honey cake. It's very, very nice. It's very expensive though. And you get it at the Fremantle markets, just north of us. It's very yummy. And she's having it with some ice cream. Oh, good. Like that slice of cake, I think it's like this big, is about $60. I'm pretty sure. Like it's $40 to $60. It's quite expensive. But that's the reason is it takes a lot of time and effort to make the cake, because you like bake a layer, put another layer of topping on top, and then bake it. It's a very long, tedious process, and it is. People still buy it. Like it's very popular.
Delicious.
3 years. Wow. Liz, thank you for tier 2. For 3 years. Can you imagine, you've been here for half of the life of the stream. 3 years as a sub. Thank you very much. Hey, Claus. Claus, I hope you had a great birthday. I was just explaining this to people. If you don't mind me asking, how much was that cake? It's like $40, $50? It's good. I really love it. We got some when we were at the markets last time. It was a birthday gift. Fabulous. I hope you had a great birthday. Was it great? And the cookie dough, not cookie dough, cookies and cream ice cream is amazing. Hey, Liz, you do have a new M. You've got the Candyland M. Claus, thank you for 29-month free sub. Thank you for being a part of Molly Topper for another month. Thank you for being a wonderful supporter of the channel and being a part of the community with your submissions of food and showing you off your beautiful bread. Liz, yourself, amazing human, and it's just, I'm so proud of you with your new job, and I hope it's going really well. I'm really excited for you. Birthdays are better with Mollytopia, they are. Guys, can we give some cookie hearts and well wishes to Claus for her birthday on Wednesday? You didn't tell me earlier. I would have said happy birthday on stream. Nito, hello. Shaddy had a egg and bacon not McMuffin. God, branding is so good, isn't it? An English muffin with bacon and egg. Looks delicious. Favorite cafe while he's at work. And then Delirium knocked it out of the park. First person VIP. We need to give Delirium VIP, making Hainanese chicken for the first time. The first person to make the new recipe for this week. Looks so good. And reviewed on the website as well. Made Molly's Hainanese chicken last night for hubby and my 12-year wedding anniversary. Congratulations. Really enjoyed this one. Great recipe, Molly. Thank you very much. I call them McMuffins wherever I get them. Yeah. Delirium, these are fantastic. Thank you. I'm so glad. And then we got 2 reviews. So Hainanese chicken from Delirium said the recipe was delicious. The chicken was succulent and tender. The rice was so flavorful. The two sauces really complement the flavors of the chicken and rice. Yum. Thank you very much. And then Margot did the cucumber and elderflower gin and tonic. I didn't think I liked elderflower before this recipe, but it changed my mind. So refreshing. Thank you, Margot. Thank you so much. Delirium as well. Very, very chuffed. Thank you, guys. Shadi took himself out to lunch and got some ramen. That looks so good. And what have we got to drink? So, Karakuchi fire ramen from Shujinku with a puri puri sparkling apple jelly sake. Okay. Ooh, that sounds sparkling apple jelly sake. Okay. Remember we discussed sparkling sake on last week's stream or 2 weeks ago? I tried to find sparkling sake and it's like $200. I need to find it somewhere else. Is it always that expensive? But I think I would like sparkling apple jelly sake. See, I'm just drooling. Sparkling apple jelly sake sounds amazing. Cheap. $200 is cheap. Just, let's go 6 of them. That looks delicious. Thank you, Shadi. That sounds delish. I wasn't able to find any here. Yeah. We have to find puri puri. Puru? P-U-R-U. Puru, right? Sparkling apple jelly sake. Let's see if we can find it. Let's take a detour. Okay. P-U-P-U-P-U-R-U. Puru. Sparkling jelly sake. It came up in Google. Okay. Oh my God. They do sell it at Dan Murphy's. I typed in sparkling sake and nothing came up the other day. But it came up. It's in a can. Oh no, there's none in stock. Okay, There seems to be a loading error. Sorry about that. Damn it. Pairs well with pizza. A case of them of 30 is $116. Stick some normal sake in the soda stream and said, taste of a bullet like me. I want to find this sparkling sake. I want to find this one though, because I love apple. Oh, this one's peach. Okay. But at least we know the brand now. A brand. Oh, they do apple as well. $140 in stock. Hold on. Sakeworld.com.au. Hatsuru Sparkling Jelly Pura Pura Peach. $7.99 out of stock. Anyone know sparkling sake? Hit me up. All right, so $140 for a case, available for delivery. It's got 30, we can share. I pay $140 for a good sake. But the thing is like, it's 30 cans. Like, what happens if you don't like it? You paid $140 for something. At least then it's not open like a bottle. Guys, fizziness, rich apple flavor. Use 30% of apple fruit from Amori. Okay, needs to be shaken to crush the jelly before it is served. Oh my God, I just want one can though. Hatsuru. Okay, $7.99 for a can. Special price for pre-order carton. Sparkling jelly sake. Found some by me, $10 for 4 cans. Please try it. Give me a review. I want sparkling sake right now. Okay. We will find it. Give me a review, Liz. It's now on you. We've given you the power. I need a review. I want it so bad. Ramen and sake for Shadi. Really appreciate it. Thank you for sending it in. This is the first I've heard of it. I'll buy some this weekend. You're amazing. Nito burrito. Cauliflower. Buffalo cauliflower and broccoli with roasted veg and feta. Damn, those veggies do it. Go hard on the flavors. Look at that. Buffalo cauliflower and broccoli. Oh my gosh. Wow. I think I bought those tins. I remember sitting on the couch and reading the message, Nito, in Discord, and I think I bought them. But I don't remember. I have an inkling that there was a login issue. So I have to check if I actually bought them. But thank you for sending them through. Nito sent me a link in Discord for the bento boxes, like the silver stainless steel bento boxes. So for stream, look like army ration kind of trays. Looks good. Basically battered and baked, then tossed in buffalo sauce. Ooh. I've done something similar with cauliflower, but broccoli seems interesting. I like the ums. This is our dinner. This is our dinner last night. This is like dog parent life, right? So I had our chips. We had some gyoza. Okay, this is the gyoza on the drive from Costco back to our house. The dumplings defrosted. This was like weeks ago. They defrosted and stuck together. So I had to try and fry them, and that was just basically like chunks of meat with some crispy batter stuff on the side. It was not great. And then the hot sauce that I made last week with some sour cream. I made a new cocktail because I bought orange bitters last week. So this is grapefruit juice with orange bitters, Jim Beam bourbon, and a little bit of like passion fruit soda. It was really good. Exceed said it's one of the best cocktails I've ever made. And it's so annoying when it's like something that you throw together and you don't think about, and he tells me that that's an amazing cocktail. Whereas there's some where I'm like so excited and I get my shaker out and I do my measuring and I pretend I'm a mixologist, and then he's like, nah, too sour or too bitter or something. And it's like, come on, man. I need to cook more without thinking. And then typical, if you own a dog, I don't know if I'm the only one that does this, but Romeo annihilates toys. So you buy a toy, these are like $6 from Kmart, in the pet section. He annihilates them. He'll take them around the house for like a week or whatever, and he'll carry them everywhere at nighttime, take them to bed, and then he decides that bang, like it's your time is over, and he will like bite a hole in the neck and then rip the squeaker out, and in the process all the fluff goes everywhere. So in the middle of the night, like we wake up in the morning and we call it a murder, because there's just fluff everywhere, all over the floor. The other day he took it to Exceed's office in the middle of the night, and there was fluff all over Exceed's bed, all his floor in his office. So it's a waste. Like, I don't want to keep having to buy toys. So I ordered a 30-pack of squeakers online on Amazon, and I just put the stuffing back in, put a new squeaker, and sewed them back up. And he loves them. And it's just so much easier rather than buying another lot of toys. Hudson does too. So yeah, I was just sewing them back. This is llama. And I also llama and lobster last night, or on the seamstress table. Eyeballs go first. Interesting. Ours are just soft toys. And so that he will find where the squeaker is, and then he just bites a hole, and then he pulls out the stuffing. Hey Steph, welcome back. Fluoro yellow, this was a nice surprise at 10 o'clock last night when we were going to bed. Made crispy potatoes and whipped feta from Molly's Monday stream. So good. This looks amazing. This was the recipe that we released last week. And delish. Very simple whipped feta. I get the Fluoro Yellow use goat's cheese, which I do all the time, and it's not as thick whipped consistency, but it is great nevertheless. You just use like a little bit less sour cream. It looks amazing, and thank you so much for the review. I'll screenshot that and share it with you guys on the next stream. I really appreciate you taking the time to review. I used goat's cheese instead of feta, which was great, but not as thick as what Molly's was on stream. Next time I'll try and cut back on the sour cream a bit. Thanks for the awesome recipe. Thank you for making it. Hey, Sacco. My dogs have ropes. They pull like tug of war. It saves buying toys. Interesting. Chester's not a toy person, like a fluffy toy person, dog, but he has like a squeaky bone that he loves, and he wants to play fetch all the time outside. And he'll play for hours if you throw it for him. All right. The question was asked on the last stream on Wednesday about like pain points you had, or in things that intimidated you in the kitchen, or made you feel kind of nervous. And Liz did a wonderful list for me. She said knife skills or proper uniform chopping. I personally still struggle with even after taking a professional knife skills class, which is understandable. And I can definitely say that sometimes I cut more uniformly than others. It's something that we can definitely do some tips and tricks on, and do a stream on. Working with and disposing of frying liquid, sugar and isomalt. Yes. So like frying oil, or, the cleanup after you've deep fried or after you've cooked with sugar in candy. It's definitely something we can work on. I'll show you my process. I'm not the best at it. Sometimes my oil sits on the right-hand side of my stove for like 2 or 3 days until it's perfectly cooled down. It's like in a too hard basket. So I just leave it on the bench until Exceed gets angry and he's like, what are you doing with this? I'm like, okay, I'll strain it. So I am trying to work out a process for myself of Amazon sell these little jugs that you put it, like they've got a strainer built in. So you let the oil cool down and then you pour it into this jug, which is a storing mechanism as well. Also, I'm looking at a $200 deep fryer that it's called the, I can't convince Exceed, he won't let me. He just said it's not something we should buy at the moment. It's a deep fryer, it's called the Oleo or something, and you flick a button, a switch, and the oil drains and it filters itself. And then you take the top layer and put it in the dishwasher. It just seems like so much, fuss-free. So good. But it comes with an expense. So yeah, it's something that we can definitely do something on. Fresh pasta. We haven't done pasta in a long time. So that's great. I want to know that you guys want to make pasta. I don't personally eat a lot of pasta, but I do enjoy making it. Breaking down whole proteins, chicken, fish, etc. We are doing a brine. I've never brined chicken before, so we're going to be brining chicken on Monday, and then we're going to be cooking it on Wednesday. So on Wednesday's stream, I'll teach you how to break down the chicken and portion it and kind of debone it. It'll be something we can do. I'll sharpen my knife in anticipation. So thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 things. If you guys also have suggestions, things that intimidate you, please let me know. Your pain points, I want to work on. I want to help alleviate them. I want to provide information and education on it. Please send them in or send me a message, DM, in Discord, write it down like Liz did. Thank you, Liz. Pasta, yes. Delirium got to hang out getting a flu and COVID booster. Take it easy. Make sure you stay hydrated. That deep fryer sounds amazing. Yeah. I don't remember. I did put it in my Amazon wish list, so I didn't forget about it. I don't remember what it was called. Something Oleo, I think. Oleo. It does sound really good, doesn't it? Our youngest doggo is a Staffy English Bull Labrador mixed. The eldest is a Beagle. Toys won't last 5 minutes. Yeah, I thought, Romeo can get through a toy, but my mum's dog, he's a dachshund. How can get through a toy in like 2 minutes? His jaw strength, like a tennis ball, he just like shreds. And my mum, the amount of toys that he goes through, it's crazy. We even bought him like a medicine bowl, basically it's one of those bowls that you roll out your joints and it's like a really stiff bowl, and he's still he ripped that, but he loves things that he can get through. If it's too tough, then he won't even play with it. The challenge is not worth it for him. Yes, please, I have a KitchenAid attachment and I never use it. All right. Maybe Wednesday, if the mods, someone can put it on a list or remind me in Discord. Or next week we'll do pasta. Cannot stay, but it's been a while, so I wanted to come send some love. Thank you very much. It's lovely to see you. I hope you have a great weekend. Thank you, Sako. Arbitrator went to Detroit and went to a East African food place that had mogo, which is yuca, the root of a cassava plant, and served with chicken, spinach, and beans. I think this looks really comforting. This is something like a feijoada, or even, when you see like Ethiopian curries and feijoada is very similar, where it's like a stew with beans and rice, and it just looks like comfort food. It looks really good. This looks like cream spinach, maybe? Interesting. Nice. I love that. Trying new foods. I've not had enough African food. I made fufu a few weeks ago for my stepdad. We made, he lived in, not Kenya, starts with M, I think. Oh, he lived and worked in Africa for, I think it was on the east coast, for quite a while, and he always talked about the food that he ate over there. And when I found this fufu packet, basically it's like a mix of like plantain that it's kind of like a Play-Doh texture, and they traditionally eat that with like a peanut curry. So I made the peanut curry and I made the fufu, and he was eating with his hands, and he just said it was like nostalgic, and I love that, being able to share those memories with him and be able to try the food. I think there's incredible flavors, and there's something in its simplicity with a lot of African food as well, using what you've got and different types of sauces and beans and rice and things like that. Definitely something we should try more of. Hey, Nito. And then went to a fancier place and had coffee black pepper crusted petite tenderloin, okay, with sweet potato succotash. Hey, nice, that was good. I don't know if I've had succotash before. Gotta go hair appointment. Ooh, I got one this afternoon at 1:45. Sounds good. Let me guess, you're gonna go red? See ya, Silva. Farewell from Motown. Hey, very cool. Thank you, arbitrator. Look at that. All right. Okay, let's plan this menu. Only ever had it once, but enjoyed it. Yeah? Okie dokie. So I've got recipes here. So I've got a list. So you're going to tell me if I plan too much or not enough. Okay? So the dessert is the cake. So it's chocolate cake. I think the grocery order's here. We'll wait till they bring it to the door and then I'll go and get it. Okay, so chocolate cake. Then the chocolate frosting. That's my Woolies order. And then Mexican street corn dip. We have chicken meatballs. And they are already made. So they're from Costco. And we'll just maybe create like a nice fancy sauce. Okay, so I had spring rolls, which are like egg rolls. We're gonna make some sauteed chicken, I think, and beef. So we're gonna make 2 different types because I really like beef, but my stepmom, dad's partner doesn't eat beef. And then, gotta remember what else. Let me look in the fridge. We've turned on our second fridge. So let me have a look. All right, so I've got some smoked salmon, some dips, some fried jalapeno sausage, some like jalapeno sausages to pan fry. Oh shit, I forgot all about this. Okay, I've got curry puffs and arancini and roti. Oh shit, and kofta. Oh my god. Okay, so I think we might. I totally forgot. Okay. I think we'll plan. I think we've got enough. Yeah, I was thinking smoked salmon bellinis. Okay, so what did I say? Curry puffs. Kofta. So I bought these kofta from Costco. I was going to take them off the skewer, pan fry them, and then serve them in like a little bit of, what's it called? Flatbread. One moment. Chester? Yo, chill out. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Have a great day.
You too.
Oh, there's a bee on my window. Chill out. Ooh. All right, you guys will be able to see my grocery order. I don't talk to my package people. They come and go too fast. I used to, when they arrived, be there, but it was always really awkward. So now they just unpack. I open the door at the end, say thank you as they leave. Oh, I did get chilies. Okay. That's weird. On my substitution list, it said there was no chilies. The bags have stickers. Oh, thank you. The bags have stickers on them. I can't show you. All right. So I'm going to show you everything that I've got and you guys can guess how much it cost. Just yell, thank you, and hope they hear. The worst thing are these. It's like when we were kids, we weren't allowed to use, remember the transition from, we weren't cutting down the trees, so then we went to plastic. And then now, plastic's bad, so we're moving back to paper. These are so frustrating because if anything gets wet, they rip. And they're not as reusable as plastic bags. Like we used to use our plastic bags that came from the grocery store. as bin bags, and we would reuse them like that, and so that they had a second life. Whereas these just go into recycling. Like they just go straight in the bin. And it's really frustrating because they don't fold nicely and they just take up. Good for putting in garden beds or compost. Ooh, okay. This is a bigger order than I usually do because of the wedding and whatnot, but it's not huge. Paper is actually one of those things that is actually recycled though. Most plastic isn't. See, but I have my queries because I've been told that the stuff, like it's so much more expensive to recycle, that a lot of the recycling that we, like as consumers and the layperson, we think that we're recycling, we think that we're putting this in the recycling bin, but then it all gets mixed, like it all goes to the same place and it doesn't actually get recycled like you think it does. I have 6 bags like your like on your bag. Oh, from the website, yeah, I use them for shopping all the time, permanently left in the car. Yeah, they're great. They're great. But the thing is with deliveries like this, you can't ask to have no bags. They're required, which I understand, but it's just frustrating. Yeah, there was that huge scandal. Paper recycling is one of the cheaper processes. So in the hospital, there was massive issues, and it was like drilled into us about recycling and bio-waste and things like that. So you had to separate everything, and the hospital can be fined, I think it was per container was like $30,000 or $50,000 if biohazard waste, which is like blood or whatever, got mixed up in the wrong like recycling container or something. You would be fined because it was it would have to be incinerated. So it was very strict. Okay, so this is my grocery order. Do you use these as compost in your garden? How long does it take for them to break down? Okay, so 2 dozen eggs, 2 lots of 6 tortillas, apple cider vinegar, 2 creams, toothpaste, peppercorns, whole chicken, some ricotta, block of cheese, kilo of cheese, 2 pounds of cheese, bean shoots, rock salt, a Vietnamese dipping sauce, cucumber, spring roll wrappers, kind of like egg roll wrappers, vermicelli rice noodles, mint, coriander or cilantro, 4 apples, wonton wrappers, 2 pounds or a kilo of butter, red cabbage, 3 corn, 2 things of milk, which are 4 litres. Don't ask me how much that is. Crunchy peanut butter. Oats. Exceed and I have been having oats or like porridge every morning, oatmeal. So I bought 3 packets of oats. Quick oats. I only buy quick oats because I need things quick. 5 bananas. 2 3-packs of garlic. Some chilies. 2 avocados. And 2 bottles of sugar-free sparkling water with passion fruit and orange. How much do you think that'll cost? I used a $10 coupon, so I got $10 off. That's not what I want. $127, $150, $165. That was my refund. So I got $3 back because they didn't have the chilies that I wanted. $145. So it should have been $155. I used a $10 coupon. $155. Sploosty! Hello everyone. Welcome in. We're just unpacking some groceries. How are you doing? Welcome in. Sploos, I hope you had a great stream. Where was she fishing today, guys? Hello everyone. I know she's probably busy packing up and getting out of there. Oh, you're here. Hey, welcome in. Were you IRL today? Guys, if you don't know the wonderful Sploosy, such a lovely human. She is an IRL fishing streamer, but also does occasional kind of, just do quiz nights and kind of games with your community. But guys, if you want to see some awesome fishing content, go on out there. Go and give her a follow. Fishing this morning, nice. Hope we caught some. All right. Thingamajiggy, welcome in. Guys, a little bit of intro to who I am and what I do around here is this trailer. Enjoy. Hello, I'm doing good. Today we are creating a menu and we've got a wedding, we're hosting a wedding here tomorrow. So we've got, so far we're making a chocolate cake. We're gonna make a layered chocolate cake for the wedding cake. We're doing a Mexican street corn dip and some spring rolls, and then we'll see what else we get to. It's gonna be a fun one. Hit the follow button, come and hang out with me. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or if you're in North America time zone, it is Sunday night, Tuesday night, and Thursday night. All right. So just our grocery order just came, so we're just chatting about the cost of it all. So $155, pretty good. I think it's not a lot of protein. Like it was just the chicken, the whole chicken that I bought, and then that chicken was $8.30. Not too bad for a whole chicken. Can't imagine wedding cakes are easy. It's taking me like 50 hours, I'm so slow. No, it's not too bad. We'll probably make the cake today, and if we've got time to then frost it, but it's, you know, everyone comes tomorrow afternoon, so I've got time. The key is doing it in small segments. So like making the cake, letting it cool, layering it, letting it cool, then finishing like the outside layer, I did my brother's wedding cake. That was a 3-tier cake, and that took me 3 days. Baked the cake on one day, decorated it, and then finished it like on the third day. It's really good. Mexican corn, what stream dropped? Huh? Mexican street corn dip. Mexican street corn. So it is a recipe from our website. A lot of our recipes, I recipe developer, so a lot of the recipes I'm aiming to get on the website. So let me know things that you enjoy, things you want to make, and check out MissMollyMakes.com. It looks like it's going to be a weird cake with all these ingredients. You don't like apples and corn and coriander and cabbage in your cake? All right. Stop the audio at the same time. Sounds lush. Nice. All right, so we'll make some porridge. Exceed wants porridge. Move all this stuff aside. It seemed like a good idea to get this all out here, but now I have to move it away. Okay. Do you guys have things that you always buy in your grocery order, like every week? For us, tortillas. They always come in handy. We always have them in our house for making quesadillas or wraps or burritos. We buy the big ones so that, you can fit more in there. All right. What's the pantry look like? Is it messy? Not too bad. Anything else I need to take over? Eggs. Tortilla cake. All right. Oh, I'm coming around. So guys, if you haven't, go and give Splucy a follow. This is my egg drawer. I'm always worried about running out of eggs. Eggs and butter, I think, are the things that I use the most in the pantry. So I always make sure I have enough. I'll save them there. Okie dokie. I'm guessing groceries just arrived. Yes. Yep. Never have enough eggs. I agree. Eggs are good. Got to make sure I got garlic as well. Chuck them there. Monday's stream, we're doing apple tea cake from the website. I want to rephotograph it, so we're going to remake it. And everyone needs, I feel like, I was saying to Exceed that I make things on stream that I've made like heaps before. There's always someone that's seeing it for the first time and, might be inspired to make it. So, I could make it off stream, or I could, and no one see it, or I could make it on stream again and people are like, oh my God, and tell you how good it is. Is there a butter drawer too? Of course. Spice drawer here, organized spices, and then we've always got butter at room temperature, bench butter, and then the rest of it goes in the fridge. Always have butter. Well, we ran out of butter last week. It was a very, very sad issue. And then Australian stores close on Good Friday. So I had a whole day without butter. Egg Chef, nice. What are you doing with yourself now since you stopped cooking? All right. Spring roll wrappers I'll keep out. That can go away, that can go away. Wonton wrappers going towards the fridge. I think we'll get into the cake first because we need to bake and cool that. So we'll make the chocolate cake. Okay. I'll regret stuffing everything in the fridge altogether, but future Molly problems. Working in the train station, got sick of the industry. I understand. Exceed and my husband and I were watching a video, a YouTube video the other day about like Michelin star restaurants and stuff. And I just said to him, I've always loved cooking, but I never really wanted I never really was interested in going into a restaurant or had strive for. I see the some appeal of it, like the team environment and the high intense, environment is sometimes thrilling, but I never had that interest. I'm passionate about showing people that you can be self-taught, and you can have an education with cooking and just make delicious food in your own home or for the friends and family. You know, that there is something great about home cooks. And my brother and cousin are professional chefs, trained, and you know, the stories that my brother would tell when he was doing his training, you know, have knives and thrown at his feet and pots thrown at him and shit like that, just by old school chefs with anger issues. It's, you know, it's an industry where very much, you know, dominated by that old school mentality, that, you know, you've got to be treated how like I was treated to have your like rite of passage. I think it's pretty terrible way of thinking. Like, you were belittled and, you know, treated badly, so I'm going to do the same thing to you because you need to know, that thing. But I'm glad you guys got out of it. I hope you're doing something great. I'm not saying that like the chef industry, you know, the food industry is all like that, but what is the second C on your shirt from? The second C. That one. This one here. The third C. This one here. I can't. Okay, so this is Final Fantasy. That one is. Shit, I knew this. Pac-Man, obviously. Donkey Kong. This one's. I get confused. Is that Animal Crossing? Uncharted, yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking. Uncharted. What's this one? I think this one's like hexagonal. I think that's Fortnite. C, what do we think the C is? Sega, and R is GTA. What is the C? I can see it in my head, but I can't. Seen it before, can't remember though. Crash? No. No, that's Crash. No, that's Animal Crossing. That's Crash Bandicoot? I don't know. Someone knows. Do you want to see it close up? This is the only time that I'll. What do we think? This is a weird thing to do. Does anyone know what that is? Ratchet and Clank? Yeah. Yeah. That's a weird. Here, look at my shirt. Yeah. Your ambassador status is on the line. I should know this. I know. These shirts are available if you guys want to get them. There's 3 different designs. They're shit. I don't know the Lonely Kids. Lonely Heart. Oh my god. There's the mods. What's the command? They're available, and all proceeds go to helping Game On Cancer. Something kids, isn't it? Oh my god. It's okay, Molly, it's Friday. Yeah. What's that noise? Oh, distraction? What is that? We'll find it. They'll find it. It's like Lonely Kids Club or something. Yeah, Lonely Kids Club. That's what I thought. Lonely Kids Club? Exclamation mark, Lonely Kids Club? It's a collaboration with Lonely Kids Club and Game On Cancer. All proceeds go to cancer research. Let's make some Coke. Thank you, Roselli. We'll find it. There should be an alert, a command somewhere. Alrighty. Let me just open this. Thank you. Exceeded myself. Ambassadors of Game on Cancer. It's an amazing charity that is supporting young and upcoming researchers. So, as you know, cancer doesn't discriminate. And hello, they're supporting really like fresh new ideas with researchers, and one like research and some like progress in one area, they all feed through to different areas, different cancers, and it's amazing. What? Why isn't this coming off? There you go. Hey, Molly's shirt. Thank you, Carissa. Amazing. Lonely Kids Club tees. There we go. Back Pocket has the exact same discussion about the blue C on the shirt that ended up deciding it was Mario font despite not being a C in Mario. Really? Now I need to think of Mario. Okay. I can ask the team at Game on Cancer. They'll know. They'll give us definitive proof. A definitive answer. Oh shit. We need to find out the C. Furry yellow, it's lovely to have you here. Okay. Definitely looks like the Mario font. Okay. Cool. Okie dokie, cake. So we have to get sugar, plain flour, cocoa powder, baking soda, salt, 2 eggs, milk, lemon juice, coffee, vegetable oil, and vanilla. That's all you need. Make the best cake ever. Okay? We go into the pantry. Okay. Mind the mess, sorry. I'll get this out of the way too. Okie dokie. So, plain flour, cocoa powder, baking soda, a little bit of extra fluff with some baking powder, sugar. Oh, the sugar is empty. No. Okie dokie. So, we have to use this and fill up this. Hey Google, add sugar, white sugar to my shopping list. This was 25 kilos.
All right, I added those new things.
It's nearly empty. I didn't realize I needed sugar, and I went to Costco on Sunday. I usually get this from a bulk food store called Campbell's. Ooh. Is it gone? Yeah. Cool, man. Patter cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. What does the rest of the song go? What's this? Hello. Okay, sugar. There we go. Now we need strong black coffee, a cup. We need vegetable oil. So, rice bran oil, canola bran oil, or I've bought something new, sunflower oil. Never had it before, but we've got a little bit of rice bran left. Okay. Like that. The other thing take you into the pantry real quick. So we're gonna make breakfast for Exceed. So all we do, grab this Pyrex dish. Oats. Too much. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Happy Friday. What type of cake do you guys like? Do you like more of a dense cake or a fluffy cake? Are you a mud cake fan or a sponge cake? What do you like? Sure. Milk, like this. So these are just quick oats. So I do like half water, half milk. And then in the microondas, 3 minutes. Should do it. Victoria sponge booty cake. I would say that you can taste sunflower oil in what you cook as a heads up. Can you? Really? No, don't tell me that. Hey Google, is sunflower oil a neutral oil?
On the website allrecipes.com, they say you have several options when it comes to picking a neutral oil. Some of the most popular choices are vegetable oil, canola oil, rapeseed oil, sunflower oil, and corn oil.
Really? Forever a chocolate and carrot fan. Oh yeah. Sam, I wanted to make carrot cake, but the bride-to-be wanted chocolate cake, and I don't have a problem with that. I like both. Okay, so while that's cooking, we need 2 bowls, wet and dry. I like all cake, to be honest, not just had the time to eat them all yet, okay. I think Pad's good laptops. No idea. No idea. Depending what you, it's so it depended on what you need something for. If you're using it in a cake, I like the chocolate and coffee will cover it. Okay. Yeah, I'm using rice bran anyway, so it's fine. But if like deep frying sunflower oil, I could probably take it back. I bet I just. Oh, I thought that was a bug. It's not. Okay. So, stand mixer or just a normal bowl with a whisk is fine. We need 200 grams sugar, cup of sugar. This. Zero it. Just making sure. Yeah, 220. Cool. Then we want 1 3/4 cup of plain all-purpose flour. It's about 260 grams. Zero it. Go. 3/4 cup of cocoa powder. So we're going to have to sift this because cocoa powder is hygroscopic. So it's going to absorb the moisture from the area. Oh, overflowed just a little bit this oats, but it's okay. But keep it coming. What type of cake? Is there a bad cake? And I will definitely say yes. There's definitely those cakes that are like that really dry and crumbly that people pass off as good cake, and they put too much frosting on to try and like give it moisture. It's like, damn, Sally, put some oil in there, put some butter in there. Need moist cake. Hate crumbly cake. Banana. Not a fan of fruit. Oh, yeah. I agree with that. Easy. I don't like fruitcake. We call cocoa powder the devil's powder. No matter how careful you are, it's always everywhere. Yeah. Oh, this banana's a little bit under ripe. It's not. Almond cake. I like and hate it at the same time. Interesting. I have a chocolate almond cake, or sometimes you can use hazelnut, ground hazelnut. Oh, it's so good. It's like one of those things that you don't really make very often, but then when you do, you're like, why don't I make this all more often? This is delicious. Yeah, this banana is no good. Hopefully if I chop it up smaller, put it in the warm oats. Frangipane. Yeah. I need to sneeze. Yeah. Excuse me. I really dislike cakes with too much going on. You don't like 5 flavours in a cake. Yeah. But you know, my Caribbean carrot cake, it's got pineapple and carrot and nuts and coconut. It all goes together, you know. You could argue that there's a lot going on with, especially with like a citrusy cream cheese frosting that's light on the citrus. Add peanut butter. I mean, like oh yeah, like have you seen how people do wedding cakes? And it's like a layer of, you know, like a chocolate cake and then a caramel cake and then like a citrus cake or whatever. It's like they don't even go together. The most I can do is my Works Neapolitan cake. Just one layer of each. Yeah, okay. Okay, peanut butter, crunchy all the way. I don't like that. Why mix so many flavours? Yeah. I like my cakes moist and not sweet. Also no coconut. Okay. Not sweet at all, or like just slightly sweet. I love toffee apples. Like, you mean the apple with the toffee on it? Nah, I don't know. That's too much sugar. And it's like awkward to eat because then you bite into it and the toffee just like sticks to your teeth. It's like those, the thing that queries me, it's like the people that like fairy floss or candy floss or whatever it's called, cotton candy, like that willingly, not just as a child, but like go and buy fairy floss. The only time I want fairy floss, if it's like that Persian stuff. It just melts in your mouth. It just go on, suck on sugar. Okay. And then here you want to add like brown sugar or add some, because it's in front of me, cocoa powder. Oh, it's so crumbly. I regret this. Chocolate, peanut butter, banana, oats. There's no sugar in at the moment, so I usually would use brown sugar, but I can't be bothered walking around when this is right in front of me. Maple syrup is really good. Bring me down. Alrighty, let's get our cake on. So the things we will need, we're going to use 6-inch cake tins. So we're going to do a smaller but taller cake. Basically like this. So it's going to be like probably like that tall. There's only 16 people coming. It'll be, rather than one wider but shorter cake, this looks more, you know, fancy. So I'm going to use them. I think they're 6 inches. I'll have to have a look. I'll measure them. Okay. Next thing, we need 3/4 of a cup of cocoa powder. Big chunks in there. 67 grams. I'm ready for the cake. All right. So we're gonna do all the things. I'm gonna sift this. I had a big sifter. Oh, yeah, one thing that I don't recommend, like a piece of kitchen equipment that I don't recommend, is an actual sifter. You know, one of those ones that you rotate, or like a proper sifter. I don't recommend them. I just get a colander like this, and you can see everything sifting. You can remove the lumps. You can see that there's no bugs or anything kept in there. It doesn't rust. It's cleaner, more hygienic. Yeah, so the sifters are harder to clean. Sometimes if you don't clean out all the flour, they can attract bugs, and bugs will like bury themselves or like create like larvae and stuff inside the sifter. If you wash them and you don't dry them out properly, they can rust. So what you're meant to do is you're meant to wash it and then put it in the oven at a really low temperature to dry it. But it's just easier to get one of these. So I have a sifter, but I use it as a food photography prop. Weevils, yeah. Weevil, weevil, weevil. So what we're doing, oh, I forgot the baking powder and baking soda. So a teaspoon of each. Is it? Yeah. Easy to store, yeah, and they're multi-use. Like I strain pasta, rice from them. Grab this one. Here's from IKEA actually. It's the best one I've got. I love it. Okay. This is baking powder. 3 grams. Sorry, 2 teaspoons of baking soda. These are 14 grams. Please remind me. And then what you're doing is you're mixing these when you're sifting them, you're like distributing the baking soda and baking powder around the cocoa powder and the plain flour and things like that. You can buy others that you can't see what you're doing. You're talking about like sifters? Yeah, you could. I think there's some, but I just recommend these. They're multi-use. I'm big. Like what I mean is, I'm big on buying equipment that you can use for multiple ways. You know, if you buy appliances and equipment that's only got one use, you're gonna have a lot of shit. Yeah. Multi-purpose. Okay, so it's really important to sift cocoa powder for this reason. Like that. So like if I didn't sift, those lumps would be in my cake and they're like quite hard to get out, especially because this cake is really moist and really wet. It's not like a thick batter that you can, as you mix, you break down these lumps. It really needs to be smooth. Pebbles. So this is caused because cocoa powder is hygroscopic. It draws the moisture from the environment and it clumps up, just like sugar does. So it's important just to get a spatula like that. And then, all done. Please say that a bit louder. My partner downstairs, he needs to hear it. What, the multi-use thing? Where's my... Cocoa powder, yeah, it's pretty gross to eat raw. Okay. And then you just tap the sides like that, loosens it from the edges, and then sift again. Well, you can do in batches, so it's easy to sift. It's neater as well. Yeah, my toaster's annoying because we only ever use, like, you only ever use the toaster for one thing. We now store it in the drawer, and we only use it. It's like I was saying, toaster season is over now. Easter is where we keep it on the bench so we can toast hot cross buns. We're not really big toast people. I don't really buy loaves of bread or like toast sandwich bread. So it's very rare that we use the toaster. Okay, so that's your mixture. Plain flour, baking powder, baking soda, sugar, and cocoa powder, okay? So that's all your dry ingredients, and a little bit of salt. So we need a teaspoon of salt because we're using oil here. If we were using butter, we wouldn't really need too much salt, but because we're using oil, we want that. Every pastry chef I have known that were super good use so many of the same ways. I don't know exactly what you mean. All right. So just give that a mix, distribute the salt, pop it aside. Okay. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. So into this wee little bowl,
Sure,
we're gonna
turn
add
Alexa
in
on.
milk. So we need a cup of milk, which I already had out. Some lemon juice. You could sub for buttermilk, but as we've already, if you weren't here, we've already realized that, you know, buttermilk, in my opinion, not really worth it. Buying it. Okay. my cup over here. Last week, the week before, we did a test of 3 different uses of buttermilk, and there wasn't a massive difference. The pancakes were like thicker, and yes, like it gave it a thicker texture, so they were taller. But I don't think it was as noticeable. So, okay, so a cup of milk, oh, a little bit more. Cup of milk, and then either a teaspoon of lemon juice or apple cider vinegar here. I think I'd rather add cottage cheese or ricotta to add the texture for more good. Yeah, you can definitely add some like Greek yogurt or something to thicken it up. I don't know about cottage cheese or ricotta because the curds are going to come through. Like you'll have, especially with a cake, you'll have dotted curds. Maybe in a pancake are great, but with this you want it like a pot set yogurt works nicely. Or yeah, no, that's a good. I think I got what you meant. In the end, milk, lemon juice, or you need some acid to react with the baking soda. Then we're going to add a cup of water, and usually I'd brew coffee, but I'm going to use an instant coffee, a good quality instant coffee. I like hot brewed coffee because it helps bloom, like it helps with the hot liquid, it helps with the cocoa powder. I've heard that kind of helps the cocoa powder bloom and create a richer flavor. So if you don't like coffee, I still urge you to use it in a chocolate cake because similar flavor profiles, coffee and chocolate, they help enhance each other. You don't really taste the coffee, but it just creates a richer, deeper chocolate flavor. If you don't like it for the caffeine, you can use decaf coffee, or you can omit it and just add more milk or water. Okay. I'm not going to put that directly in there because it's hot. I should have done the coffee last. Okay. Last half a cup of vegetable oil. Yeah, I didn't turn my oven on. Distracted talking to you guys. Okay. So, half a cup of oil. Okay. All right, so we'll bring that all together in a few minutes because the moment they come in contact, the acid comes in contact with the baking soda, it's going to start that reaction occurring. I haven't preheated my oven effectively and I haven't prepared my pans. So if that reaction starts to occur, I delay it by a cool oven, letting it sit on the bench, or waiting while I prepare my pans. It's not going to capture as much of that air bubbles and that reaction to create a lighter, fluffier cake. It's going to be more dense. So by delaying mixing this while I get organized and then last minute mixing it, putting it into the tins, putting it into a hot oven, I maximize the ability of air and air bubbles that are created to create a lighter, fluffier cake. It's one thing some people do when they make double, triple batches. They'll make the whole lot of cake. They'll make the whole lot of batter. They'll bake some, leave the mixture on the bench, and that reaction's occurring and it's deflated by the time it goes in the oven. So your first lot of cakes are going to be light and fluffy, but the second and then third, it's going to keep deteriorating and you're going to have more of a dense cake. So when possible, if you don't have the oven space or whatnot, it's best to make 3 separate batches or 2 separate batches to maximize, you know, the viability, you know. Okay, so cake tins. Just 2 squares of baking paper, like that. Super interesting, good tip, thank you. So 2 squares like that, rough squares. I'm gonna fold them in half, like that. And then fold them in half again, like that. And then the corner that's folded, it's got the folded edge, you wanna put that in your right hand. And then you want to fold it diagonally once and diagonally again twice. Okay, so like that. Get yourself some scissors. I had to make a bunch of mini cakes for work and had to cut like 12 of those. Yeah, it's good if you can lay them up. See you, Krista. Have a fantastic weekend. Thank you again for your for being here. For everything. Okay, so you want to put this like roughly in the middle and then mark where it hits, like that, roughly in the middle, and then mark with your finger where it is, and we're just going to go like that. So when you unwrap it, it's going to be a bit bigger. I like it a little bit bigger because then it goes up the sides just very slightly to help you release the cake. Like that. Cool. Flatten it nicely. And we're going to use rice bran oil spray. Like that. A little bit more. Fab. Essay. I did say that I'd measure these, didn't I? They are 6.5 inches. That's weird. 16 centimeters. Hold on, no, 6 inches on the base. 6 inches, which is about 15 centimeters. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Nearly. I just realized we need to make burger buns. Do you think this is too much food? Okay, you need to be honest. Is this too much food for 16 people? Mexican street corn dip with corn chips, chicken meatballs, spring rolls or like mini egg rolls, curry puffs, kofta, which is like a meat mixture in like a little flatbread, chocolate cake. If I added on there pulled chicken sliders, do you think that's too much? I don't think it is. I'll always not serve them. I think that I'd rather do it and have them there and have more food that I can not prepare at the end. That's a good amount. So yes to the sliders. Sounds like a good variety. Thank you. Do you think chocolate cake's enough for a dessert? I feel like I'm tempted to make more, but I really probably shouldn't. Very much go overboard and rein myself in. I think chocolate cake will be enough. I don't think people will want, Maybe we'll get some fruit or something. But I think chocolate cake will be fine. More the merrier. Okay. You guys are my people. You guys are just like, sure, Molly. Yeah. Fruit bowl and whipped cream. Ooh. Chocolate cake for dessert is perfect. Added fruit sounds lovely too. If you're grazing on them over the course of a period, yeah, that's what I think. Like, it's just gonna be like out and people can graze and get what they like. It's like a really low key wedding, you know, party thing. So I think quite a few are appetizers, and it's always best to more food than run out. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Mix of hot and cold food, yeah. I have smoked salmon that I thought about doing bellinis, but that's something, if I do majority of the prep today, we can decide to do the bellinis tomorrow, make little pancakes. My brother will probably help with that. Mexican street corn dip, I want to make today, and then we can reheat it. So I think that that's probably the best thing. We'll make more because Exceed and I really love it. So we'll have that for our lunch. It's so good. You guys are going to love that. Chicken meatballs are frozen. Spring rolls we'll do today. Curry puffs are frozen. Kofta are frozen. I always recommend crostinis for appetizers if you're making any. Whose wedding is it? My dad. My dad's wedding. Yeah, so some of the stuff's already frozen and easy to throw together. Spring rolls, I'm excited. I think it's going to be delicious. Okay, so let's check this. All right, we're good to go. So, what you want to do is grab dry ingredients like this. No. Gretchen, thank you. I'll take that, thank you. Oil. Make your little concoction. And then the coffee. Oh, I forgot the eggs. Oh, lucky, there's 2 eggs missing, okay. Pop that in there. This is a really wet cake. And you'll see when I bring it together, it needs low and slow baking, but it creates a really moist, incredible cake. Oh my God, it's so good. Okay. Your tears for another day. All right. And we need to keep an eye on the time. I need to leave here at like 1:30. It's nearly 10 o'clock now, but I have a hair appointment. I've got to find something to wear as well. Look at this. We can put vanilla in. Vanilla in this doesn't really matter too much if you omit it. It's not like a chocolate chip cookie or whatever where you need it. There's sometimes where we might put vanilla in it because it's like because we're creatures of habit, but it's not really as necessary. Like, it's nice. Look at that. Very wet. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Okay. So. Can I lick the whisk? All right, to make sure these are pretty accurate and same. You want to weigh them. 782. 778, that's pretty damn close. So now I'm ready to do. Pretty impressed with myself with that. Okay. So this will take longer. So I'm going to make them about 170. And they'll cook for longer, okay? Because they're more surface area, less surface area. They're taller. Oh God, this is so good. This chocolate cake recipe is actually the similar recipe to the cupcakes, Death by Chocolate cupcakes. They're on the website. Okay. No way she didn't clean it. Look it clean. Thank you, Rosalie. I'm gonna go. Baby, I'm perfect. Okay. First time watch it and I'm obsessed with your kitchen. Me too. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's very functional. Best thing, bin here that's like pushed open, and you just put all your mess in there. You know what didn't come with though, that I'm very frustrated and I want a refund? Doesn't come with a cleaner. It's very frustrating. Paid all this money to like create a new kitchen and it doesn't come with a cleaner. There's dishes all the time, everywhere. Sometimes I go out and I'm disappointed to open the door and I'm like, the kitchen fairy hasn't come. Like, where's the cleaning fairy? How rude. I know, very frustrating. IKEA, what the heck? Okay, so chocolate cake done. Now we're gonna make the buns. Bunge. Leave that. We're gonna need for the frosting, we're gonna need the cocoa powder, so I'll leave that out. But the rest of this stuff can go away. What a spread is let's go to the next one. That's a bad rendition. I keep forgetting to remove it. What's this one? When I was a young boy. Okay. So we need bread flour this time. Put the plain flour away. The bread flour out. And then we need the KitchenAid. Like this. Sorry, just squish past there. We bought this house specifically so that we could renovate and create this kitchen. It's pretty epic. It's still a work in progress, still stuff we need to finish, but you know, very, put this on this side. Okay, so dough hook in there. This is a bit dusty because I used it yesterday, 2 days ago. All right. Mexican street corn dip, frosting, then print it out. Plugs in drawers, same as weird though. Plug in drawer. Why? There's a thing in there and then there's one here. So that I've got a section in here I can plug in appliances. Because then you have to go, the bench is 4.5 meters long. So you either have to go all the way to that end or all the way to that end. It's a genius idea to have a plug in here. Genius. Okay. I'm pretty sure I know this recipe off by heart, but I should check. 650 grams of bread flour. No. Am I doing the wrong thing? Wrong recipe. That focaccia. Oh God. I think it's 650 grams of bread flour, 500 grams of plain water. Or is it 500 grams of bread flour and 350 grams of, yeah, I should check. Yeah. MissMollyMeats.com. One day, I probably could now, ask Google how to make it and it'll step me through it. Buns, soft burger buns. Okay. Jump to recipe. 500 grams, 650, yeah, I was right. Bats. So, 650 grams of bread flour. And then we're gonna keep that aside. We need some yeast. Half a tablespoon of yeast. No, a full tablespoon, we're doing double, okay. Full tablespoon of yeast, because we're doing the full recipe, which I can't find, so I'm just gonna do 13 grams. This, if you like making your own burger buns or bread, or you've never done it before, this is the recipe for you. This is bowler. I'll have 15 grams. Okay. So we're gonna mix that with some warm water. Thank you, Rosalarita. You can add a little bit of sugar if you want. Some burger bun recipes, burgers, like people like them a little bit sweeter, so you can add more sugar. But it helps keep the moisture in the bread. Thingamajiggy, thank you for being here. It's lovely to meet you. Hope to see you around soon. Thank you very much. Have a fantastic weekend. Everything. 500 grams. So we're gonna make sliders. So this is gonna make quite a few. It makes 12, what is it? 12 buns. So it's probably gonna make about, you can probably make about 20 small buns if you want. Cool. Some friends. Okay. Into here. You can add the water, the yeast first and the sugar to proof it. That's the proper recipe. I love that your recipes are both in grams and cups. I've been trying to find more recipes that are in grams versus cups, as I prefer to weight. So I am a big believer in grams, and I recommend grams, especially for things like bread and cakes and whatnot. But I know that there's a large portion out of people that are used to cups and do. So I do try and make, make sure that they're in both. However, I try to educate people to use grams. We do often, I show people like the difference of like, if you compact a cup of flour, you can add 50% more and you're not setting yourself up for success. If you use cups, your cake can be dense, and it's like, I don't want you to blame me if the recipe doesn't work out. But sometimes people are creatures of habit. Sometimes I use cups if I know a recipe enough, like this, I might use cups and I do it by sight, but it's always more accurate to be. Yeah, you would know. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, so this is just the dough we're mixing. We're gonna set it aside. This is what it looks like when it's scraggy. So that's scraggy dough. And you wanna let it sit aside for like 10 minutes to let the water be absorbed by the starches in the dough, and the gliadin and the glutenin start to unwind and create gluten. So then your gluten bonds start to form, create structure in your dough, and you really cut down on the amount of kneading that you need. So I like to just mix it together, let it sit aside for 10 minutes. If I was doing sourdough, which is slower to not as active, then I do it for like 30 minutes, but this 10 minutes is okay to set it aside. And you'll see the difference of what it looks like when you knead it ready. Let's see if I can get in closer. Hold on. Okay, can you see that? So see how it's like just very sticky and a mess. When we check back in 10 minutes, you'll see it'll be slightly different. Then we need to add in our salt and our oil or butter. So butter here and salt. Okay, I need to weigh out 110 grams of butter. So this is an enriched dough. It's going to make a softer, more moist, beautiful burger bun. And you can either use oil. You want to use a bit more oil. Use a bit less oil. Using about 90 to 100 grams of oil. Whereas butter, you need to account for the water content in butter and the milk solids that you need to add more to create as the same amount of fat, because the water content's going to evaporate. And we had this analogy about the analogy with moving a sofa. It's going to, it might take 8 people to move a sofa, 8 oil people to move a sofa, but it may, butter is stronger. Butter's weaker, so it's going to take, you want to invite 10 people to the party because 2 of them are going to piss off at the end and you're going to be left with 8. And, it's a whole thing. I didn't know how, yesterday, on last stream, I didn't know how to explain it, so that's how I tried to. It just didn't work out very well. My analogy wasn't very good. We do gluten-free goodies. We do a little bit of everything around here. If there's something specific you'd like me to make, you can always offer suggestions. You can use your in-stream currency called Molly Dollars to redeem me to make a specific dish. But I'm easily swayed if you introduce something to me that piques my interest. Okay. Cool. Butter. Okay. So cake's looking good. That now we need our chicken. So I'm gonna make chicken as well as beef spring rolls. I thought that I got the beef out. So I'm going to try and make I'm going to try and make today some satay chicken spring rolls. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it yet, but I think it will be yum. I just had. So we're going to defrost some chicken. Make it into like chicken mince and do it like that. Hi Molly, sorry to ask, cooking is easier. Sorry to say or ask, cooking is easier with all the appliances and big kitchen to have at hand. It would be more interesting to me done without appliances and a small area to work in. Okay. I understand. Each to their own. Sometimes we use appliances, sometimes we don't. I'm a bit confused. So I understand that not everybody has a large kitchen, but it's something that you can use in a small place. And a lot of our community members have smaller kitchens. I had a smaller kitchen until I came to this house, and each to their own. Yeah, and there's things that a lot of the time I try and show that you don't have to use the mixer, that the actual recipe for this has a mixer method and a hand method. So you can knead it by hand. And if that's something that you like to see, something that you can ask, and we can discuss it. Because I'm always like to, I'm not. All right. Because I get it. Everybody has, some people have stand mixers, some people have hand mixers, some people just have hands. Okay, so has it been 10 minutes yet? All right. See how it is, there's more structure to it, where you'll see that it will start to pull away from the edges and it's kind of creating strands and it's like a smoother consistency. So we'll speed it up a bit. Is that in focus for yours? There we go. Hey, heck yes. Oh, I don't know about pigeon peas. I have to figure out where I can get them from, but yes, sounds good. Thingamajiggy, hey, thank you for the Reese, thank you for a fresh new sub, legend. It's great to have you here. Thanks for joining our community, thanks for supporting the channel. All right, add a little bit of salt now. What are pigeon peas? Hey Google, what are pigeon peas? Hey Google, what? No. Stop. No, it's okay. Keep going. Hey Google, what are pigeon peas?
Commonly consumed in South Asia, Southeast Asia, Africa, Latin America, and the Caribbean.
I've heard of it, but I don't know where I can get it. I have to look. Would black-eyed peas be okay? Bye-bye. Have a great day. I have a few cans of them around. Okay. I'll try a similar, I'll see if I can find them, but if not, I'll find a similar pea that we can work with. Anything is fine, no peas even, okay? All right. Oh no, there we go. Pigeon peas sound like an euphemism for a bird poo. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? How many of you guys are limited with bench space in your kitchen? How many of you guys have, like, you know, 2-3 feet, a meter, and that's all the bench space you have, like this much? For a long time, that's all I had. You know, and that's what we would stream with. We had that much space. Yeah, I think it's so obnoxious. What? I think it's impossible for me to raise my hand even higher right now. You're limited in space? God, I must look like, I can't complain, can I, with all this bench space? My obnoxious bench space. Girl, you can complain if you want. No, but it's like, 7 feet. 7 feet? 12 feet, sorry. 7. Oh, I read out 7 instead of 12. I have an island around 2 meters long. I don't mean to flex or anything, but I'm proud of the house we've built and we've worked hard for. Yeah, you should. You should be able to be proud of the things. Like, that's what I get nervous about, of like, I built the kitchen for you guys to get a better view of this, you know, the cooking and what we're doing. And I don't want it to be an unrealistic expectation of like what space or appliances you need to cook or whatever. But it's like, everyone's different. But you can, like, I can cook in this amount of space and you can make delicious food, you know, and you can still, just because I've spread out, that's a luxury and I understand that. But there are things that you can still do, you know, putting a chopping board or something over top of your oven so that you create more space when you need it, when you can use, you know? I envy your space and storage. We have our biggest kitchen yet, but I still not call it big. I'm always looking for ways to maximize. Yeah, definitely. I don't even have a pantry. There's that old saying, the mess expands when the meat, amazingly so, Margot. The more bench space, the more shit goes on it. Like, if this bench here had like stuff on it, I wouldn't have put stuff there, like when I unpacked the groceries just now. But because that space was free, now I've put all the shit over there. And it's so much so when you've got that space, you spread out to it. It's like, you know, when you get a raise from your job, or like your cost of, you know, your lifestyle will always increase if you get a little bit of extra money or whatever. Like, you get used to a certain level of living or a certain level of space. But there's like, I don't ever want you guys to think that you have to have what I have in this kitchen to be able to make the recipes or make the food that I make. It's not like that. Flat surface syndrome. Yeah. If it's flat and clear, mum feels it. Good morning. And all it takes is you to say, hey, can I make this? I don't have a KitchenAid, or I don't have this piece of appliance. Can I make it without it? Or can you make recipes that are not use no appliances, whatever. Old school. I love that. You know, that's one of the reasons I didn't like a kitchen, like a Thermomix or something, because I like to be able to cook from hand. I like to have pots and pans and whatnot. And a lot of the time, we don't use this for making cakes. The only time I really use this is making bread if I don't want to knead. But a lot of the recipes that I create have the ability to use a whisk or a hand mixer even. I don't even really recommend a stand mixer for everybody. I use my hand mixer more than I do this because it's compact, it's lightweight, and you get more control. I think that's one of the biggest things. You know, if you've been around here for a while, I always say the most important thing, or the biggest thing, or the most important tip, or whatever. It's like to put emphasis on it, and I feel like it probably does the opposite. But a hand mixer, especially when you're learning, is fantastic because you can better visualize. You have more hands-on control of mixing batter or dough or whatever. You can visualize it, you can see the texture, you can feel the change of when whipped cream is starting to thicken up, and compared to the stand mixer. You can walk away from this, so you can easily over whip, and you don't have as much control. So these are great, but they're not the be all and end all. All right, adding my butter. I got an air fryer and do most of my cooking in there. It's amazing. I have been trying to add some of the recipes that I already have, updating them to say, you know, make this in a pressure cooker instead of a slow cooker, or you can make these in an air fryer, just do this. Because I know a lot of you guys love air fryers and they're awesome, especially if you're like solo serving. You know, you're just cooking for one or maybe two. Air fryers are mint because they really heat really quickly. And you can warm up or you can air fry in a fraction of the time. Like I made fries in the oven last night and they took forever. I had them up all the way cranked up to 220, 440 Fahrenheit, and it just took forever, whereas I knew it would have taken like 5 minutes in the air fryer. Okay. So this is our dough. It's an incredible machine. That's where I store them too. That's why I have a few pots and pans. I'm still hoping to find some fancy way of storing them. Like hanging them off a wall. It's pretty cool. I use all my cabinet space for pots and pans. It's frustrating. I get annoyed because like this drawer fits, I think, 5 or 6 saucepans, like all different sizes in here. But like fry pans, I try and store them on the side so that but it is very frustrating. Sometimes you got to pick up the bottom one and you got to lift all the other ones on top. You know what annoys me? Lids. I hate lids because sometimes you need the right fitting lids, so you can't throw them out. I really like when companies do. Oh man! I defrosted beef cheeks instead of fucking mince. Damn it. I defrosted this ground beef and actually accidentally beef cheeks. They're still semi-frozen, so I'm gonna pop them. It's not appropriate. You shouldn't do this, kids. Refreeze it, but I'm gonna. Cakes are looking so good. Okay, dough's looking mint. Do as I say, not as I do, Molly. It's been the last 6 years. If you're just joining us, yesterday, 6 years streaming. Can you believe it? And all 6 years, it has been do as I say, not as I do. 100%. Okay, looks so good. Road to Sponge Soup 2020. What are beef cheeks best for, other than tacos? They can be really good beef cheek ragu on top of like polenta. So good. Mashed potato, so good. Use my ragu recipe from All In Together in a pie, yeah, but on top of polenta or mashed potato. So good. All right, that's your dough. We're gonna cover this and set it aside until it grows big and strong. Okay, move this away. Move. Tell me what you're trying to do. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this here just because I can. I don't really like it on there, but I need some better decoration for this. It's pretty boring. Okay, so this, we're gonna make spring rolls. So they're here. I've got more wrappers in the freezer. Okay, bean shoots that, vermicelli rice noodles, soy sauce, chili oil, garlic, ginger. I don't really do onion. I don't think, we could do some carrot, grated carrot in there, would be mint. This one here. What you're trying to do? Just fix this. Why is it not focusing? Theodosia writes me every day. Maybe pop of colour with the pot and plants so they don't blend in too much. Yeah, I like, because it's grey, I like white and brown, like wood. I'm a bit boring when it comes to colour. I like grey and green and white. That's kind of the colour scheme throughout our house. And blue. We've got like a turquoise colour blue. Okay. Look at that. Beef. Grey and orange. Hey. Like a turquoisey. All right, dull grey, 100%. Dex, 100%. All my clean dishes are behind. Okay, to be cooked. Sizzle. So these are going to be the filling for our egg roll or spring roll, we call them. Still a little bit frozen in the middle. That's fine. Oh, I was going to do the whole thing for you guys, more for your benefit of doing like wearing gloves and because I'm cooking for other people, because I always tell you guys like when I cook for other people. But I have my hair up, put an apron on, and like a higher neck shirt and things like that. Nothing much different other than like I'm not tasting, like putting my fingers in the food and stuff as much. But at the end of the day, it's all family. Sizzle, sizzle. So I like to bulk this up with bean shoots, and my mum always did vermicelli like rice noodles chopped up. They're really good with a spring roll. So we're gonna make like cocktail size ones, little mini spring rolls. No fingies in the food. Just using this to chop it up. So this is going to be beef, because I like beef, and my husband likes beef. But my stepmom doesn't eat beef, so we're going to make satay chicken for her, or for everyone else as well. So I wanted 2 variations. Hey Fred, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Still update on the GoPro. Still can't find the case. So we've still got this camera. I don't know where the heck I put it. I put it in a safe spot. I cleaned out my office yesterday thinking that I would find it, but I put it in an extra super secret space that is even hidden from me. Okay, just let that do its thing. Well, I'm going to use a food processor now. How many people have a food processor? We're going to make chicken mince, ground chicken. Confessing. Fred, how's your week been? What's news? Got much planned for the weekend? I know you've gotten a whole day of work. You got a new car. What kind of car? That's exciting. How amazing. That's very exciting. I know that new car. It's Lexus IS getting it Ooh. Feel free to share some photos in Discord. Heck yeah. So why did you choose this one? Because it goes fast? What's special about it? That's very cool. Still, it's been 5 months now of our car, and I'm loving it. I still get glimpses as I'm walking like towards it in a car park, and I'm just in love. It's so indestructible. It goes fast. It has a Toyota engine. Yeah, they're the Toyota Lexus are the sister brand, hey? Indestructible. Have you tried to destruct it? We're going to see our nephew on Sunday, otherwise catching up on housework because Mr. Tam has been unable to walk. I've been in full study mode. Oh, how is he doing? First weekend without study for a while and I'm pumped. Nice. And the study going well? Okay. So that's there. I'm going to add chicken, just chicken breasts. Toyota engines easily go past 300 kilometres. Did you put that in kilometres for me? We sold Exceed's Toyota. That was 16 years old. His Prius. But that only had, in 16 years, I think 140,000 kilometres. It was mint. All right, chicken mince, done. Yeah, they can go forever. All right. It'd be nice if this little bit that. Okay. Turn the heat down. So into there. I totally forgot what we do. Noodles, chili. So you use soy sauce. Some Szechuan chili oil, sesame oil, and we're going to use a Molly hot sauce, I think, for these, and then vermicelli noodles. Or maybe some Szechuan chili oil. Did Exceed get a replacement car? We just got one car. So I sold my car in July, I think, June or July last year, and we were just driving one car, and then we fixed, kind of cleaned up the Prius and sold that, and now we have a one SUV, like a medium SUV. It's mint. It's beautiful. We only ever need one car, but then sometimes things happen and we're like, oh, like I needed to do errands today and he needs to take the dogs up to my in-laws. And, you know, we only have one car. But the majority of the time, you know, we drive maybe once every 2 to 3 days. And it's usually me driving because he works from home. So, you know. Not really needed. Must make going shopping so fun. It fits so much stuff in it. It's very exciting. Going from, because I had a hatchback. My Ford Focus was a hatchback, and it fit a lot of stuff in it. Whereas this new car, it just has so much room. It's so much so that like we could fold the seats down and like sleep in the back. Much larger. Yeah, so it's taller. I think it's 600 litres boot capacity. So much room for groceries. Yeah. The dogs, they've only, because the seats, we're going to try and get like covers for them, but we have like a hammock thing. So the dogs only go in there when we take them to the groomer. They've only been in the car like 2 or 3 times now. But yeah, love it. So fancy, it's got all the things. Because going from a car that was 16 years old you have all like the bells and whistles. Like Exceed's car, we used a Bluetooth dongle that connected to the radio, whereas this car like has Bluetooth and radar assist and stuff. The things that matter to non-car people, trunk size. Yeah. But now I have 12 cameras around the car, so I can press and it like tell me when I'm parking or whatever where my positioning of my car is. Gives you like a bird's eye view. It's very cool. It has self parking, but it's quicker to just park it yourself. But yeah, it's a huge upgrade from our old cars, and that's why we only need one. All right. So all I'm doing here, oh, hello? Hello? Why is it not focusing? I think the focus point might be here. Yeah. Look at my hand, everyone. This is my hand, and this is... It's not picking up. That is rice noodles. We're just cooking them. Okay, into here. If you were having spring rolls, and I said to you they are sauté chicken spring rolls, what would you want? Peanut butter, obviously. What else should we put in there? Peanut butter. Carrot. Yeah. Soy sauce. Good idea. Duck sauce for dip. Cilantro, coriander, chili. Coriander. Coriander, spring onion. Ooh. Sweet. Merci. I'm trying to visualize, but I'm looking at my lunch. It's all good. Okay. Check these cakes. Check these cakes, hey? Oh, nearly ready. A little bit longer. Okay. Noodles are nearly done. Cool. Hold on. My chopping board fell on the floor. Cool, man. And another one. Okay. And what we want to do before we finish this, we're going to fry a bit off to see what it tastes like, because then we can tweak it. You don't want to wait till it's finished to then be like, oh my God, it tastes terrible. Coriander. So we've got salty, and a little bit sweet with the peanuts, oil, sesame oil, Shaoxing wine, bit of sweetness. Hey Google, add Chinese cooking wine to my shopping list. Spicy, so we need some spice.
Chinese cooking wine.
I'm gonna add these little the stalk bits as well of the coriander. I don't care if anyone doesn't like coriander, we're gonna have it. How many of you don't like cilantro or coriander? I'm here for it. All right, so let's put that aside. And we're gonna fry that in a minute. I don't want to pulse it too much. Cilantro. It's pixelated because it's too raunchy. This beef is too raunchy for you. Guessing this is not the cake. No. This is spring rolls. But this could be a cake if you wanted it. You manifested it hard enough. Okay. Szechuan, not Szechuan. Shaoxing one. Bit of oil, sesame oil. Bit of soy. Okay. Hey boys. Remy struts in. I won't give in. You know, hip. Okay. Beef cake. Oh God, so good. All right, now into there, I'm gonna add in bean shoots. Like that. We'll add some more into the chicken as well, but I'll put more into the beef. It's just like my mum used to make it when I was a kid. You could add some grated carrot in there too. Okay, so the noodles, we've just made them like that, right? So they're cooked noodles. Cool, you have to believe me. All you want to do is get kitchen scissors and trim to make them smaller. And then you just go like that, shows the big strands, and then you cut them. Cool. So this bulks it up, just gives it some extra substance. And then you're not, like when you bite into it, you're not like have this big strand of noodle. Okay. And then these will cook down. Look at that. And then ABT, always be tasting. I'm gonna give it a try in a minute. Check these cakes out. They're looking good. Mama. One cake. And two cake. A little bit domed on the top because I had the fan on at the start. Okay. Add a little bit more soy. Where did I put it? Over there. Ooh, wow. Okay, it's 10:49. So just got to keep an eye on the time. I'm going to get my hair done. Nothing fancy, just getting a haircut, but nice excuse before the wedding. It is early. We've done so much. Kind of. I did my appointment is at 1:45. Well, I booked in for at 2, and so I got a notification saying it was at 2, and then yesterday I got a message saying, can I please confirm my booking at 1:45. What time do you need to hard stop if you're still going? 1:20? 1:20? Yeah. Oh my god, you could just eat this on its own. It's so delicious. Look at that. You could add some more chili sauce in there as well if you wanted to, like Szechuan chili oil. But it might be a bit too spicy for people. So into here, all that is in here, guys, not complicated. Ground beef, rice noodles, bean shoots, soy sauce, sesame oil, Shaoxing Chinese cooking one. That's it. Yeah, it should be. It's so good. And then we're going to dip it into the sweet chili sauce. All right. Add some more noodles. There we go. Nanigid, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for 2 hours and 52 minutes. We have made chocolate cake that is off, just been taken out of the oven. It's cooling. We've done the mixture for our chicken, satay chicken spring rolls, and then our mixture for our beef spring rolls here. That's your 30-second recap. It's having a drink of grapefruit juice. Yum. Okay. Haven't had some good ground beef in a while. This is just Costco beef, and I find it really good actually. Come from local farmers, like that. So like you could eat this as a stir fry and it would just be delicious. Add some beef in there. Oh, it's not beef, carrots or more veggies. Just yum. Kind of tastes like a bulgogi beef, but noodles and bean shoots and stuff. Yum. All right, ABT. Just want to have a proper taste. Like that. The sprouts are good. Sprout. Yep. Just let that cool. Now. Yeah. Ooh. This is a chicken mix. So it's going to be like sauteed chicken. That's my plan. Okay. Don't get too fussy about the pan. If this is good, I'm going to regret not writing a recipe or anything for it, but so I've made my own ground chicken and then added coriander or cilantro, spring onion, scallion, soy sauce, peanut butter, chili, and we're just gonna kind of cook this until it's kind of crumbly, similar consistency as the beef. But there's beef in the pan. It's fine. It was pretty much wiped out. There's only a tiny bit. It'll be fine. I just hope someone doesn't get there's bigger chunks of chili than I was expecting. I might pick them out, but we'll see. Ow. Me, I'm the damn fool that shot it. The chili should reduce, yeah. Alexander Hamilton. Okay, so that's that. Okie dokie. Good street, right side of the house. Okay, so what have we got now? You want to see the cakes? Damn it, I put the cake cooling tray in a new spot. And I don't remember where that spot was. Damn it. I'll just use my photography one, which I did clean up yesterday. Ideally, shouldn't keep the cakes in the tin for too long, only like 10 minutes, and then flip them over because they continue to cook. Okay, so that was a naughty of me. Run your knife around. Ooh. Picked up the side a bit. Shouldn't have been so quick. Hey, there we go. Oh. Is it off? They look really dark because I use Dutch processed cocoa. And look at that. Beautiful. So like I said, they're a little bit domed because my oven was on fan forced or convection to start. But I'll just trim that off. It's no worries. Don't have to stress at all about dome cakes. Size is great because that will be great size with frosting. Big fan. Big fan. Okay. All right, so now this is kind of mostly cooked. You can have a taste of it. Look how good that looks. All right, so this bit here is cooked. Hot, 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 hot. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. I was looking at that camera instead of that camera for a second. That is delicious. Holy dooly. I think I'm going to add a little bit more soy just to boost the umami. Bean shoots in there as well. And why not add some noodles? Holy dooly. Woo. One of my favourite words to say, holy dooly. We'll probably put some peanuts in here as well. I don't think anyone's allergic. I better ring my dad. Let me ring my dad. I haven't checked anyone's allergies. He won't answer. You watch. Hello, you've reached David's phone. Oh, the dough. Our dough is looking great as well. We've done so much. I totally forgot in my 30-second recap. I didn't do that. Okay, so the problem here is if you add too much noodles, it dilutes the flavour, so you need to add more sauces. You need to be just aware of that. The kind of noodles suck up flavour, and you don't want bland sauce. So we're going to add a little bit more soy, like that, just a bit, and then add more peanut butter. Okay, crunchy peanut butter. Look how messy it is. Like, all over the sides. There we go. And then I want to do like I'm going to add some of the dipping sauce that's going to go with it. I'm going to just chuck some of that in there too. This is like a sweet chili sauce. If I can open it. What is this? Child lock? Hey Simo, welcome back. Hey Bing. There's a terrible lid. Okay, just a little bit of that. So basically we just kind of like want to melt. I'm just going to sit the peanut butter there so it warms up and it kind of like melts, so it's easy to distribute between the other ingredients. There we go. Fold it in. So this is peanut butter spring rolls or egg rolls. Chicken peanut, not chicken peanut butter, chicken satay. I think it's going to be delicious. There we go. Turn the heat off. I love spring rolls. Yeah. They might be different to, you know, spring rolls like egg rolls. They're like fried, right? Not to be mistaken with the Vietnamese spring rolls, which are like wrapped in rice paper. I suppose you could do that with these as well, but what we call spring rolls, or lumpia in the Philippines, spring rolls. They're pan fried like an egg roll. All right, that looks good. Look at this. Again, like a stir fry. Like this is like my udon noodles, basically like my peanut butter udon, just with chicken and thinner noodles. Okay, let's have a taste. I recently bought the Goober peanut butter. Interesting. Yum. Oh, that's so good. It's going to be amazing in a spring roll. Woo! Okay. What else we got to do next? Dough and corn. Street corn stuff. What's it called? Street corn dip. Killing it. Okay. Crazy. 3 different jobs going at once. Oh my God. Crazy. I get that. Thank you, Roselli. Okay. I'm gonna make myself a cold drink. Where's my cup? When I'm with my baby, yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. I hope it's going to taste good. I'm a bit excited for it. My brother will come in tomorrow. We call, Belgo doesn't know, but we call him the finisher. Exceed and I call him the finisher because Belgo comes in, my brother, who's a chef, he comes in and he finishes the sauces or finishes the meal, like at my mum's house. Like my mum's been cooking all day. Belgo will come in at the end, just before serving, do a few changes, then he'll take credit for it. He'll do tomorrow. Yum. Okay. Cool. Then over here. But he's good. He's great. He teaches me a lot. All right. So dough. Look at that. Oh, magic. Yeah, the Belgo remote. Okay. There we go. Destiny, tell me what you're playing. Yes, we haven't been playing the last 2 weeks. I think we logged in. We were playing every night or every second night, religiously together. But we've just been really busy. I've been working on some corporate work. We're doing a Redfall stream next week. 2 Redfall streams. So I've been working on some recipes for them. Been working on the website. But we gotta get back into it. I miss it. Chester is not the #1 tester. Exceed, #1. It's really good. How many of you guys play Destiny? Oh, this dough is so delicious, so beautiful. Okay, so I think we're making sliders. And now, since we've made the spring rolls, I feel like we might have too much food. But we're gonna continue on. We're gonna continue on with it, and we're gonna progress. Who Bangle, don't get it twisted. Chester is the most picky dog when it comes to food. It's very frustrating to feed him. He only eats human food. He would prefer to only ever eat human food. It's very, very frustrating. We buy him this chicken meatball food, and he'll spit it out. He'll go to eat it and then spit it out. It's very frustrating. Where Romeo, he would jump through coals for any food, for any scraps. So you mean he's spoiled rotten? Nah, not really. They live a good life, but he'd rather sit here and me drop him chicken bits and stuff. I really downloaded The Sims. Nice. Yeah, maybe. I tell him, I sit on the floor with him trying to feed him, and I tell him that dogs in Africa and there's dogs on the streets in Australia that would love to have this food, and he should eat it. He doesn't bloody listen to me. I said, there's dogs that would like this. You're a very lucky boy. Blech. Okay. I'm just trying to think of what size buns I want. I don't like that big. He actually I don't know, sometimes he prefers dog biscuits. It's very strange. He's unpredictable. He'll eat, like you try new food, he'll eat it for like 2 or 3 days and then he won't eat it again. It's like, God damn, this shit again? He's a cavoodle. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Everyone gets a bun. Oh. Okay. Everybody gets a bun. Romeo's a Maltese Shih Tzu poodle, and we have to keep him away from Chester because Chester will just walk away from his food, and Rome will like have kittens. Like he's just so excited about Chester's plate and food time and whatever. He's so food orientated, whereas Chester just couldn't care. But if you have chicken, Chester gets very excited. Like chicken breast, he gets very excited and he'll gobble it up real quick. Just unpredictable of what's going to be landing good on that day. My cat refuses their pate tins and will only have the gravy or grilled ones. Yeah. It got to the stage where once, sometimes I was like pan frying his dog food to see if he would eat it. Sometimes he did, sometimes he didn't. So it's like you can't find this pattern. Oh, okay. So these are the dough balls for our little buns. So this is the soft burger bun from the website. It makes 12 burger buns, and we're going to make 16 little sliders. I'm just going to grab a tray or two. Don't know how to be someone. Wipe this one down. Do you guys have picky dogs or pets that really love their food? Like that. And we'll get I saw someone on Insta, I think dog wouldn't eat. So I picked it up and fake grabbed some lunch meat, chopped it, microwave it, didn't turn on, wait for a sec, took it out, set it down, and then chowed it down. Really interesting. It's pretty cool. It's very clever. So good. Okay. Okay, so what you want to do, push the bun down in the middle, like this. And you want to grab the sides and pull them into the center, like that. And what you want to do is use your hand, move these over here, on the surface, push in like that. Nice tight bowl will give you a better rise. There you go. So push down. You want to make sure you have a little bit of flour on your surface. Push down, pull out into the center. So you want a nice, like smooth surface. Cool. Cool. So you don't want to just spin it around like that. You want to put pressure, so you're pushing, like pulling the tighter surface layer, creating more surface tension, like that. Okay. Ooh. You want to deflate the dough slightly so that it pop any large air bubbles, because if you don't, they'll join together and they'll create like a really big air bubble and they'll create uneven texture. Okay. Like that. These. A bit of, need more flour. There we go. So I should, it's a bit warm, this tray underneath it's a bit warm. If it doesn't make it proof too quickly. Three, 6, 9, 12. Should be able to fit 12 on a tree. So this recipe is super easy. It's really straightforward. You just mix it, let it rest, knead it, like push it down, shape it, let it rest, rise for a little bit more, baste it with egg wash and then bake it. It's very, if you have any, if you want me to step you through it, I'm really happy to. But the instructions are pretty straightforward from what people have told me. But if you guys are planning to make them, just let me know and I'll be available in Discord or on stream. I can help you out. Because making bread shouldn't be too tricky. Should be fun. Something magical about making bread. How you just turn flour, sugar, or flour, yeast, water into just something completely different, Look at that. So it's now 11:19. So in the space of 8, 9, 10, 3 hours, I've done a filling for beef spring rolls, chicken spring rolls, made burger bun dough, and a cake. So, it's not too tricky. And I've talked to you guys. I'm not too distracted today. Hey, Briggs. Trim a little bit of this off. Add to this one. This one's a little bit little. Hey, Misty. How you doing? How you been? Okay, like that. Take this away. Next tray. That. So you can freeze these, so let them proof and then freeze them, and then you can bake them like on the day, like tomorrow. Or I can semi-cook them and then finish them tomorrow, or I can completely cook them and just warm them up tomorrow. So I'll probably do semi-cook them and then finish them tomorrow. Just, really lightly cook them.
Delicious.
Rusty! Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How you doing today? Thank you for the raid. How has everyone been? We are preparing to host a wedding here tomorrow, so we're making some food. How's your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Rusty. Happy anniversary to you too. Happy yesterday's stream anniversary. Happy stream anniversary to you. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Molly. I'm a cooking streamer. I stream with my husband. We co-create the channel, Miss Molly Makes. We recreate different food from games, TV shows, movies, but we focus on approachable, fuss-free, delicious home-cooked meals. And we've recently created our website where you can make a lot of my food, and I'm always updating release recipes on there. Hello. Oh no, I saw English and thought you were in the UK. It's just the language. Why is that? Oh no. I'm Australian. Is that okay? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Rusty, thank you for your raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. I think you're up really early. It's 11:23 a.m. here. So we start streaming at 8 a.m. But yes, not that early. Oh, it would be late. Hey Google, what's the time in London?
The time in London, United Kingdom, is 4:23 a.m.
4:23. With St. Jude. Well, so what's happening at St. Jude? What's happening at St. Jude? Yeah, so I'm coming to you from Perth, Western Australia, West Coast Australia. Look at that. St. Jude is research. No, but what are you going there for? What's taking you to St. Jude? For an event? Ooh. All right. Well, great. You're in Georgia. Nice. For the play live. Oh, okay. Nice. Are you playing live? Are you making? How exciting. Where is it being held? Do they have one big hospital or like their main hospital? Hey, Scotch Mark. Okay, so we've made this. This is needs to be given a stir. Beef spring roll or egg roll mixture. It's going to be filled in spring rolls. We'll do soon. Delish. And then here, sauteed chicken mix. And then we made cake. Guys. Memphis, Tennessee. Oh, I love Memphis. I've been there once. I loved it. Beautiful. A lot of beautiful people. Is Memphis considered the South? I know. Hey, Bo, look at this. Yes, cool. There's a fly in here. I need to kill it. I'm going to move these out of the way of the air conditioner. Yeah, not deep south, but Tennessee is the South. Nice. Nico. I live in the deep south, in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia. Chattanooga. Nice. Eastern Tennessee could be considered deep south. Okay. Why eastern part? Atlanta is practically a Yankee city. When you say a Yankee city, to an Australian, what do you mean? What is a Yankee city? Okay, to us, Australians, a Yank is someone from the US. So for you to say a Yankee city, is that like, or Yank is like New York? Yankees are Northerners, yeah. Like New York City, New York Yankees, yeah. All right, you need to stop using abbreviations. I'm a Yankee. Southerners are down south, not Yankees. Okay. KY, Kentucky. Yucky, I've been on Twitch for 6 years now. 6 years yesterday. And I know I'm getting, like, I know most abbreviations, but there's so many people watching from Australia and the UK and Canada that might not know what KY is. And I don't always. Depends on if I can remember at that time. Outside the US, all Americans are Yankees. Inside the US, it's Northern. Yeah, you guys have the Midwest thing. It's not. Oh, you wouldn't call a key. We don't use the word Yank, but I wouldn't really use the word Yank. Like he's a Yank. I'm so he's from they're from the US or whatever. I wouldn't call someone to their face, yo, you're a Yank. But I always say on non-Americans, Georgia is in the US because there are 4 Georgias. Is there 4 Georgias? I know there's the country Georgia, and then there's Georgia, the state. Oh, there's 4? All right, just changing my earpiece. All right, so what's next? Buns, done. Cake, here. The island, Georgia Island. It's an island called Georgia. There's a TV show called Georgia. Just looking for a bread knife. Fred's bread knife. South America. Island, okay. All right, so just going to trim this off, level it out like that. These are my cakes. Oh, so good. Yes. So like lightly crisp on the outside. All right. Misty. Sometimes you can think stuff, doesn't always have to come out in chat. And even if they weren't burnt, you maybe I'm self-conscious about them being burnt. But it's the chocolate. If you saw a cake that was this colour, would you automatically think it was burnt? Why wouldn't you think it was chocolate first? Oh, they're delicious. Where's the frosting? We haven't made it yet. We haven't made it yet. We're waiting for things to cool down. Oh my God, I don't have my my bug thingy killer. Look at them. So good. I didn't really do a great job of leveling. I just couldn't be bothered getting my big tool out. Guys, I got a big tool. So basically it's gonna look like that. That's good. That's a nice sized wedding cake. A little wedding cake. What do you think? I think it's gonna be good. Go away, little boy. Look at that. Perfect. Little chocolate cake. Don't talk about it. Oh. Yum. So good. No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't have to apologise. I'm just playing around with you. I'm just having a laugh. A laugh. I don't take two things too seriously. I don't get upset. If I did, I'd go silent. You know I'm sad if I'm silent. Okay, turn the oven off like a silly person. Put them aside so they cool completely. Like that. We'll make the frosting a little bit later. We've got time. There's crumbs everywhere. I need to put them on a plate. Oh. No joke, this is the best chocolate cake you'll ever eat. Okay. So, what do we got to do next? Mexican street corn dip. I don't know if I'll do tomorrow or do it today. Maybe who wants to? Meatballs, I've got our list. Mexican street corn dip, haven't done. Chicken meatballs are in the freezer. Spring rolls we need to roll. Curry puffs are in the freezer. Kofta's in the freezer. Cake done. Buns done. They just need to be baked. So, Mexican street corn dip and frosting. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I would like to do something next week for the stream anniversary, but I don't really know what to do for a stream anniversary. Like, it's a celebration, but I don't really know if people really care. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's and it's a little bit hard because during the week Exceed works. We were going to do it on the weekend, do a stream anniversary, but we've got the wedding, so we think might next week. Civil War fact, because of being burned being such a big thing, that Atlanta was made the capital of Georgia till after the Civil War. Because Georgia was burned during the Civil War. I didn't know that. Don't say that, Molly. No, it's not that. I don't know. I just, Exceed and I. I don't know how. I don't really ever know what to do for a celebration stream. Little known fact, the Confederate Army burned it? Oh no. There's something going on over there. Okay. So I think we're gonna do the Mexican street corn dip now. Super easy. And I bought a lot of corn to make a lot of it because it was so popular last time. I got a lot of corn. Very much loved by my family. And that means I can have some for lunch. Why is this fly? It won't die. I'm just gonna open this blind because they're like attracted to light. And then I can kill it. And Zach Bixie's like, oh, we need to do them on Monday. Yes, 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 yes. I gotta do them on Monday. Now, I need to move this away. Put a cover on this. Like that. Okay, so Mexican street corn dip is ricotta. I just had it. Okay, frosting, Mexican street corn dip. Here we go. Red onion, garlic, paprika, cumin, chili flakes, corn, cream cheese, ricotta, sour cream, Szechuan chili oil. So good. This is, if you like corn, warm corn dip, then by golly, you are gonna love this. It is creamy, zesty, a little bit spicy. If you want to make it spicy, you don't have to, but it is phenomenal. The recipe's are already on the website. I took this on Christmas Day and everyone was so happy. What's going on? Okay. Roby, stop. Okay. So, knife. Shifted my life for a while, so I only get to see you in VOD, but I'm back. This is your warning. Sounds good. It's going to be great. Hope the move went well. It's been going well. Hope things have been good with you. I'm glad you warned me. I'll need to prepare. Okay, corn kernels. Like that. So you want 2 cups. So we're going to double this recipe because let's be honest, it's going to be eaten by Exceed and myself today, and then it'll probably be when I make it, warm it up tomorrow, it'll probably be eaten by a few people, and then by the time I get it served, we need to make sure there's enough. It's that good. Okay, so take all the corn strings and everything off. I saw this cool gadget. I don't know if anyone else has seen it. You put the corn like this, and then you run this like blade, this gadget down it, and it strips the corn. I need it in my life. I saw, I think, a gadget review of it. I need to find it for myself. I am very, very sure that it will be something. I know I'm not into a lot of gadgets, but I think it's something that we're going to really make a lot of use of on stream. Okay. I've seen industrial versions. Damn. Corn strippers? Or just strip. Okay. So sometimes your corn can get like pink on the edges. Don't stress. Just chop it off. Automated. Ooh, I'll have one of those. One industrial piece of equipment that I do want is like a dough laminator. So we can make, like, it'd roll out the dough or pizza bases and stuff for you. That would be super cool. I hate rolling dough out. Especially like fondant when I'm baking cakes, or laminating, rolling up like puff pastry. Okay. Costco has those. What do you mean? What do you mean? And what do you, hold on. Costco that you can buy, Bo? What are you telling me? It's something that they have in their store, that they use in their kitchens, or it's something that I can purchase at Costco? Oh, you got me so excited. I thought to myself, too good to be true. Bo's lying to me. Nearly got my hopes up. So using a bundt tin with a paring knife, run down the sides like that. There we go. Put it all like that. If you want, you can use a big knife. Should be a bit more careful, you know? So just take the ends off. They're a bit manky. Before we continue. If you want to be extra safe, I don't think that this is, I'm unsure about this, if this is any better. Like putting a fork through like that, I think that's, not holding onto it, you're more likely to slip. I'm not a big fan of that. I like to just hold it. And you just go slow. There we go. Just rotate your roll. The kitchen pizza, kitchen pizza. See, dyslexic. Is so easy to make pizza. Oh yeah. They're very well optimized, their kitchens, for speed, aren't they? The pizza oven looks amazing. All right, so that's 4. We got another 4. We're going hard. Oop. Okay. So in a minute, what we're going to do is we're going to heat the oil and cook our red onion. Brown that, cook it till it's translucent. Then we're going to add our corn. And we're making a mix here with the dip. They've got cream cheese for creaminess, but it also makes it really thick. So I like to add a little bit of ricotta to make it a little, a bit nicer and lighter. And then we're going to add some sour cream to add some tang. To kind of the ricotta is kind of like is it cottage cheese, the Mexican cheese that's not available in Australia. So ricotta, firmer, crumbly ricotta is a good substitute. So, I put a video of the Costco machine. Nice, thank you. I have a watch of that. Okay, corn. Now we need 1 red onion diced. So I'm gonna get a big red onion. A big, when I mean big, I mean big. Big boy. Probably don't even need this much. Oh, see. Cottage, is that how do I pronounce that? Like Mexican cheese. How you doing, Nicole? So we're making a Mexican street corn dip. And Mexican street corn is like corn on a cob with seasonings, and it's got like this Mexican like white cheese. It's very hard to find. Well, you can't find it in Australia. A replacement is like a white kind of like ricotta salata, or like a crumblier, drier ricotta. Okay. So, red onion diced. Cotija. Thank you. All right, so cast iron pan. Heat up. Oil. Like that. Ooh, line them up. So there we go. All right, see that. And we'll go from there. All right, these buns, we're gonna get an egg wash going. And we're gonna bake these buns. So I don't know if you guys can see, but the buns, see, they spring back, but they leave a little indentation. Means that they're ready. Wait, you didn't wear your glasses. I'm okay with red onion. I'm trained. Onion, yeah, red onion I'm usually okay with. And the fan's on as well, the air conditioner. Okay, grab an egg from out the back. My heart is breaking. Okay. So egg wash, we're going to just grab a little bowl, this, crack your egg, and add a little touch of milk, like that. You want to kind of like, should have got a bigger bowl, Lauren, Miss Molly. And now I've just confused you all. I was like, what? What did she just call herself? I spilt milk everywhere. Good one. Alrighty. So, a little bit of milk, tiny bit of milk, egg, and we're just whisking this so it starts to become a nice liquid, no lumps. Oh man. And it's going to act as like the proteins in there are going to go brown when it's basted over top of the buns, and it's going to go shiny as well. All right. Sesame seeds or nah? What do we think? Might be allergies. So majority of people, like, I know that don't have allergies. We'll do some with, some without, hey? So pretty. If I had sesame seeds, there they would be. S. Sammy Snake. C. Kicking King. Who knows alphabet land? All right, I know that I'm doing them all sesame seeds, but we've got another tray, okay? And they're not gonna have sesame seeds. I'm gonna add the corn into here. Oh my God, so much. Cool. Possibly too much corn. I might have to take some out. Should have used a bigger bowl. I think we're definitely going to need a bigger bowl. All right, anyway, these go in the oven. Corn overload. And it's showing me that I need more I need more red onion. Okay. No, finishes on Sunday. Good reminder. So for those that want to know, want to pick up a cookbook, a physical cookbook or silicone mat, the free shipping to North America ends on Sunday. So get yourself a bundle, get yourself cooking, grab one of my amazing silicone mats, and we're back. The free shipping will end on Sunday. and we'll get it over to you. It will save you 24 to 46 Australian dollars. Nice, easy. I'm so excited for you. Good luck. It'll be amazing. There we go. Into the oven. They were supposed to be sliders. They're big. Big boys. Okay, so corn, onion. Look how good. Oh, maybe not more. More onion or nah? Look at that. Had the guests informed on the allergies. Should try my dad again. He rang me back 10 minutes ago, I didn't get it. So we just miss each other.
Hello, you've reached
My dad. He's got a very Australian accent. Text him. Okay. I'll message him on Facebook. I said, any allergies for the guests? Question mark. And if you hear my phone go off, it's him. Okay, so we need to add garlic and the spices now. So we need to add 3 to 5 cloves of garlic. 3 to 5. Can you imagine? With this much, we're gonna make. There are also small cloves though. Thumb and forefinger and then wiggle, wiggle. I hate small cloves of garlic. I want the big chunkers because they're easy to peel. Small cloves, make it 10. All right, 12 o'clock. We've got ages. So we're just gonna make that, and then we're gonna make the spring rolls, and then make ganache. And then we're done. Easy. So I get a little bowl like this and put the empty cloves, single cloves in there. Because there's less mess in your drawer, and then you can just grab one from the drawer or from the pantry as you need it. Saves a lot of less stress. Like that. Crack one clove out, and then just run your hands around. Easy. Take the middle stalk out, break them apart. But can I be bothered doing this now? Nah. Right, turn the heat off that for the time being. So into here, we're gonna add smoked paprika, cumin, red chili or red pepper flakes. It's really easy, really simple recipe. And then our ricotta, our sour cream cheese, pepper and salt to taste. we go. So, that should be enough. And garlic press. Where you at? If I was a garlic press, where would I be? Boo-doo-doo-doo. It's already in the drawer. Oh my God, it's here. Okay, one. I would make a 2 and 4 clove loading press. It usually does about 3. Depending on the size, I can fit usually about 3, sometimes 4 in there. Not too bad. Okay. If you're new to the stream, coming in for the first time, welcome in, pull up a chair. Hope you're having a great day, preparing for a great weekend. Hit the follow button, just a little reminder. I'd love to design a garlic press. Do it! Why can't ya? I give you permission. Design me a garlic press, Bo. Oh. Hello, you're on stream.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey. Any allergies?
What's that?
Any allergies?
Allergies?
Yeah.
No.
No, not you. I know you. Does anyone that's coming have allergies?
No.
Okay. No worries. I've done the cake. I've made the cake. I just need to frost it. I've got little burger buns to make sliders.
Yep.
Corn dip done. I've made a satay chicken filling for spring rolls. Then I've done a beef spring roll, but I know Sal won't eat it.
Yep.
And then my corn dip, and then I've got meatballs and some other stuff I'll cook tomorrow.
Yeah, good.
Sounds-
Very organized.
Yes. All right. Well, I'll see you later.
Hey, good job. Thank you.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too. See ya. Bye.
There you go. Peanut sesame. No. Such a dad. He's so chill. Pop up. Yeah, like if you weren't here at the start of the stream, his idea of catering for tomorrow, he was like, maybe we'll just do some party pies and sausage rolls. I was like, Dad, you're kidding. I was like, I'm not being if I'm not catering, if we're having sausage rolls and party pies, you cannot have that. There's one thing about it, that there's a line between like low stress and like not caring. I said it's not hard for me to cater for 16 people. All right, and then you do that and then grab the inside as well. Basically, he paid for I love it. Like, I love being able to cook for other people and whatever. He's paid for the ingredients. Well, I'll just give him a bill. Majority of the stuff. Garlicky. It smells so good. I think that's enough. Oh, it smells so amazing. Yum. Okay, so in there, I know this is flickering, I apologise. Romy, stop. Hey Google, close bedroom blind. Romy! Hey Google, close bedroom blind.
All right,
Yep, there we go.
closing the bedroom blind.
Best investment. A shutter. All right, salt. And then we want smoked paprika. So to this, we're gonna add 3 teaspoons. Your shadow mix. It was like there. I can't find. I can't find bedroom blind. Okay. Then cumin. So ground cumin. We're gonna go with 2 teaspoons. 1, 2. Chili flakes. A little bit, not too much. And then no more white pepper. I'm out of white pepper. Back to black pepper. Look at that colour. Okay. So stir this through. Ooh. So we're going to pan fry this to toast the spices gently. And then we're going to add in our cream cheese, our ricotta, sour cream, lime juice, coriander goes on top with cilantro. Look at that. It's so good. Black pepper is better. You need to see it seasoned. Yeah. I've always used black pepper. I tried some white pepper. And I don't know, just if I'm going to buy one ingredient, I'll just buy black pepper. Okay, so I have put the ricotta cheese somewhere. Oh, there it is. It's at the back of the fridge. Okay. And then I need cream cheese, and then I need sour cream. Exceed's got this new obsession with sour cream. It's like he's found it for the first time. He loves it. Who doesn't? Sour cream's amazing. So this is from Costco. Ricotta. So this is 200 grams. Hey Google, what is 200 grams in ounces?
200 grams is equivalent to 7.055 ounces.
Yeah. So you probably should have got a little bit more. I didn't realize I'd double it, but it's crumblier. So like the texture of it is like crumbly. This one's from the deli section. It's the best. It's the best in my opinion. But I'm not going to put it in yet. I just wanted to show you what it looks like. Okay, so we're toasting the spices until it becomes fragrant. What that means is you start to smell it. It becomes fragrant, it's smelling. So you'll know what it means is like the smell will like be enhanced. It'll be, you know, much more like in your face. And then you go, okay, now that's good. Adding warmth or heat to the essential oils releases the, you know, perfume, re-enhances and brings it back to life, especially if they're dried spices that have been ground, you know, months ago, whatever. They start to dry out and they start to go a bit sad. So heating spices when you're making curries and whatever just brings them back. Okay. So we need 250 grams of cream cheese. This is 1. And what you want to do is bring it to room temperature or put it in the microwave. That works. But I'm just going to do this. So it like mixes in there, you know, softens down, becomes all beautiful and great. Dollops of cheese, yeah. Like that. Same with the ricotta. Like this is a dip, right? So it's got to be dippy. It's got to be deliciously dippy. You want to be able to dip into it and it like stays stuck together in smooth consistency, you know? With chunks, those beautiful chunks of corn throughout it. Is the thing behind getting annoying? The flickering of the lights, I'm sorry if they are. The oven will turn off soon. If it's annoying, I can change the camera angle. Do you use Velveeta cheese at all? Not for this, not very often. I only use like a Velveeta cheese when I'm making like a queso, like a chili con queso. It's like an ambient fire. Okay. Ugh. Those. Sorry. Oh man, my burger pickles have fallen over in the fridge. Cool man, this is just what I want. I have to clean out my fridge before it bent. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend that never happened, okay? Does it look like you planned with the background? Oh really? Nice. I'll take that. Needs more pepper. Do lots to do. How about a mess? Yeah. Got lots to do. It's like, yep. It's like, and then my poor mum and stepdad this week, they have like holiday houses and they run like a Airbnb and stuff. Because where we live is like a tourism town. And they had a bad week. The drain got clogged, then their dishwasher had issues, then the washing machine or dryer had issues, so they've just had to like get handyman or like pay out to buy new. It's just like when it rains it pours type thing, and you gotta feel sorry for them. Alright, so just break that up like that. And then what we can do is put like a bit of milk or something in there. The sour cream will work as well, but just like a little bit of liquid. Turn the heat down onto low, using residual heat from the pan. One of the reasons why I like using cast iron, because it retains the heat very well. And then the dip doesn't cool down as quick. Lots of folks have been using Greek yogurt in place of sour cream. Depending on what you're making, you know, it can be nice. But it's also dependent on like what type of Greek yogurt. Some are more creamy, some are way more tangy. But like why, you know, you can get light sour cream. It's depend, like, are they doing it for health reasons or just because it's there? Because some Greek yogurt can have more fat than sour cream. Like this is light sour cream. Taste reasons. What? Sour cream is so much better. All right. Look at that. I'll go here because it might not be super appetizing for you. See me just stirring. All right, turn the heat off. And now it's kind of like the nice consistency that it's easy to stir, kind of all warmed up. And then now, because we've added so much stuff, ABT really comes into play. Just taste testing to see what it tastes like. You know, already I can see the color is lighter than I usually make it. So I'm gonna need to add more paprika and cumin. Look at this. Oh, you never tried Greek yogurt? It's very common here in Australia. Seriously. Add crispy bacon if you want. A bit more salt. We'll add some lime in there and some coriander. As you're serving, it's nice to stir it through. Well, add a bit. Chili flakes and a bit more cumin. Oh yeah. And this is just served with corn chips. It's an amazing appetizer. And we make a brown butter chili oil to go on top. So use butter, brown the butter, and then add Szechuan chili oil as desired, or chili flakes if you want. Pour it over top of the dip. So as you dip into it, you get a little bit of chili oil. So good. Look at that. I know it probably doesn't look great now, but oh, it's amazing. You need some bit of greenery in there. Making sure I'm scraping the sides just to ensure there's no spices at the bottom. Everything's all kind of distributed. So like, oh my God, the buns. Look at them. Nice. 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 Oh. So I'm just undercooking them so that I can finish them off tomorrow. Okay. Too focused on the dip. So they're not fully done because I said to you, like, we're going to let them cool and then we're going to finish them off tomorrow, warm them up with the chicken. Okay. So coriander or cilantro. Chop it. You'll need to find yourself a little saucepan. If I was a little saucepan, short and stout, where would my handle be? Where would I start? Okay, pen. Cut. we go. Pan. I don't know if you'll be able to see here. Oh, here we go. Like that. There we go. It's like half a cup of butter for this amount of dip. And we're just going to melt that down. I'm going to add Szechuan chili oil on top. Stir it through. Okay, next. Last thing is spring roll wrappers. Okay, these. Got our egg wash here, which we're going to use. So I'll do the chicken first, so we can set that aside, and then do the beef. All right, so in here is 20, approximately 20. Is it 20? We don't know. Okay. So the wrappers come like this. We got our egg wash, which is going to act like glue, like that. And we'll do chicken, except taste this. He's eating a piece of Swiss roll cake. It's satay chicken filling.
Okay.
And we got beef as well.
So you made fun of me for suggesting satay?
No, I didn't make fun of you. I said it was a good suggestion. Okay. All right, so what you want to do, grab a wrapper. And you got to be really gentle with these, which frustrate the heck out of me. You just want to pull gently. They're quite pliable, like they're quite stretchy, which sometimes can be good, but sometimes if you pull too far, they'll rip. So what I just do is like walk my way around the sides, like that. Nice. Stretch it out. Hard to get the timing between thawing them. Yeah, I don't know how that's a good way of making these so that they're easier to open apart. Does anyone know? Okay, it's like that. In the corner, you want to roll them over like this. We're going to try and make them smaller, like that. Fold in the sides like that, and then there we go. Grab yourself a little bit of this, add there, and there you go. Our little spring rolls. Leaving them out for a portion of the day. Single sheets are enough. Yes, these are quite thick. You only, yeah, with these you just need one. I don't know if like spritzing them with a bit of water might help them separate. I don't know. Maybe more moist. Okay. My oil is browning. It's on a wok burner, so it's very hot. No! I'm gonna hold it over there. Lucky I caught it just in time. Would have been worse. Whoa. Don't use a small pan on a wok burner, okay? And it shouldn't be bubbling that much. You only want a low heat. Now we're cooking. Gonna add more butter in there. So you want it nice and nutty and brown. Oh God, don't bubble up. Don't do that to me. There we go. So see the colour should be, it's kind of like a caramel colour now. We want it a bit darker. We're toasting the, what do you call them? The milk solids. Ideally wouldn't use this burner, but the camera's in front of it and it was here. I know it's the wrong thing. It's gonna be amazing. So you can cook it like, put it on top like that, but it's better with like a chili oil. Make it spicier. So you want to look at the colour of the oil at the bottom. Oh, literally they're making brown butter. Yep. And then we're going to add chili oil and Szechuan chili oil. And then we're going to pour that over the dip. Oh, it's amazing. Oh. So can you see the colour? Nearly there. But the darker it is, the nuttier it is. More flavour. See that? Oh, damn, hello. What's happened? I should stop moving it around. It was freaking out. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah. Okay. Can you guys see the colour of it? All right, turn that off. Let it cool. Stir through some chili oil and then drizzle on top of ours. I love my shirt, thank you. You can grab yourself one Lonely Hearts exclamation mark Molly shirt. Exclamation mark Molly shirt. It's a collaboration between Game On Cancer and the wonderful team at Lonely Hearts, Lonely Kids Club, and raising money for cancer research. I'm pretty sure it's Molly's shirt. Maybe the bot. We had it before. Molly's shirt. I'm pretty sure. Molly's. You need to do 2 S's. Molly's shirt. Maybe. It's not merch. Exclamation mark Molly's shirt. There we go. 2 S's. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's what, as soon as I said that tomorrow, I think she's probably just testing the bot. Yeah. Sorry. Made me realise I shouldn't have spoken so quickly. All right, like that. In the corner. I might just sit up, after I've cleaned all the kitchen, I might just sit up doing these tonight because they're a bit tedious and boring to do. Like that. Flip in the sides. Like that. Grab yourself a bit of egg wash, acts as glue. And there you go. 2 done. Now we've got the chicken and the beef to go. So if anyone knows a cheat's way of separating these, I'm all ears. Baked or fried? Fried, probably. Probably fry them tomorrow. Job for Belgore. I wonder if we could cut these in quarters and make really small ones, like tiny little cocktail ones. Because these look a little bit too, I don't know, they're like too much wrapper. And I feel like I need to fill them more. Whereas if I never found a cheats way, it's all good. So if I went like this, for instance, this is not even, but I don't know if this will work. I think that'll be too little. You know, like hardly any filling. Yeah. Nah, you don't want to eat that, do you? That's a bit too small. Like that will leave you hungry. That's a gooder size. We're now going to make 4 of these. Good one. Baby ones for Exceed. So this is satay chicken. So we've made our own chicken mince, ground chicken, chicken breast, 3 or 4 spring onions, peanut butter, chili, Szechuan chili oil, sesame oil, chili, a bit of bean shoots and some vermicelli noodles. Hey C Films, how you doing? We'll go here. So, just want to show you the colour of this brown butter. See? That's the colour we want. Nice and brown, liquid. The stuff at the bottom, the brown nutty stuff that looks like kind of sediment, that's the good stuff. Okay? We want to keep that. It's good stuff. It's so good. Oh, once you add brown butter, it's amazing. You can never go back. Cookies, everything. If you're substituting brown butter for normal butter, you need to know that you need more butter because the water content evaporates. So you need to ensure that, like, if the recipe calls for 3/4 of a cup, you might need a cup of butter, brown it, to then have 3/4 at the end. Make sense? To account for the water loss. Might fill it with a bit more. There we go. Thanks for a handy tip. No worries. So like my cookie, I haven't done them on stream, but my cookie, Choc chunk cookie recipe, that is really great making with brown butter. But I should, I'm going to write a specific recipe for it. Okay. There we go. So, after this, I just got to get the, I might make the ganache tomorrow. I might refrigerate the cake and just decorate it tomorrow. And we've had a successful day. Do the rest of these spring rolls tonight. Fry them tomorrow. We're golden. I think we got a lot done. Oh, that's what I wanted to show you. Okay. Yeah. I agree. I always try and rush it, especially because I like to do stuff on stream, but then, you know, it's always better to do it chilled. Okay, so this is our street corn dip. This is on the website, Mexican street corn dip. So you just kind of like create like a kind of burrow and trough in here. Like that, and just kind of make some little areas. And then do some fresh chopped red onion. Grab some lime. Like that. And then, one moment. Whoa. This is just like showing you how I'll serve it tomorrow. Like that. Then you get, probably should do this in a jar, but whatever. Grab your brown butter, like that, give it a swirl. So, like that. Add your Szechuan chili oil. As much, it's quite spicy. So this recipe is on the website too. Might not be for everyone, but my family love it. And then drizzle over. So you got like tangy, lime juice, freshness, with your sometimes red onion if you want to add that, or coriander, cilantro, chilies, creaminess. So you got a bit of everything in there: spice, acid, creamy. I'm just gonna take out these Szechuan peppercorns because I think they'll kill people if they're not used to it. It's such a crowd pleaser. Look at that. We've made Sex in the Pan already. We made our own recipe. I'll get around to one day posting it. What do you think? Doesn't look amazing. Corn chips, oh, you're in heaven. And where is, I don't have anything to dip into it. The corn chips. I'll just get a spoon. Don't even know where my spoon was from before. Well, look at this. It's so good. Oh my God. I'm just cooking it up. No worries, all good. The brown butter is nutty, a little bit spicy. Later and welcome in. We've been streaming for 4 hours and nearly 40 minutes. Oh, last time on All Things Food Done, we have made the Mexican street corn dip from the website. We've started our chicken and also beef spring rolls. I've done our chocolate cake, and we've made 14 burger buns. They're meant to be sliders, but they're a bit big. But these are our burger buns. It's gonna be hard to get excited not to eat these. There's 16 of them. Enough for every guest to have one. What do you think? Yes. Smells amazing in this house. And then, oh, it's a full stream. I'll make the rest of these spring rolls. We've got some little mini trail ones, but we'll probably go with this size. They'll be fried or air fried tomorrow. Chicken, and then we've got beef as well. Mexican street corn dip. So, 2 of the recipes are already on the website. The chocolate cake is kind of on the website. There are cupcakes, the Death by Chocolate cupcakes. Just double the cake recipe and you've got a cake. Got a full cake. I think it's about double, yeah. But this. What is your dish of the day? Because that is mine. 100%. What is your DOTD? This chocolate cake as well. If you've never seen my chocolate cake, it is fluffy but rich and moist. Dutch processed Cocoa. And that will just be like a chocolate fudge frosting. You could do the Death by Chocolate frosting or fudge in there. What is your DOTD? The chocolate cake is markings of something beautiful. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Look at this. That is what you call chocolatey. Oh, yeah. I'll post it all on Discord or Instagram. If you're a part of Instagram, follow me on Instagram and I'll take videos and stuff. If I remember. So muddy. But it's not, it's like, it's light at the same time. It's not like, I've got a mud cake that's dense. This is just magical. Cake is always DOTD, but closely followed by the buns. Cake and dip. I'll be in heaven. Beef with noodles. That beef filling just by itself. Oh. And this chicken, I'm gonna have to watch the VOD and see what I put in there, because I think that this turned into something. I had a laptop and I do not know what's gone. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for helping me get organised. Thank you for suggestions. Everyone was just like, over cater, or like, I appreciate that. Telling me just make more. Better to have more and have leftovers and, you know, have dinner and stuff, or like leftovers for Sunday, than not be stressed that, you know, and also be stressed that people aren't being fed or still hungry. Because it's the worst when you go to an event and you leave and you're hungry and you have to get food on the way home or whatnot. You know what I mean? We have to find this Puru Puru sparkling jelly sake. Remember. Oh my goodness, I'm a bit tired. I got an hour till my hair appointment, so I might go early and get my eyebrows done or something. All right, let's go over. Thank you for the raids for everyone today. Thank you for joining, if you joined this community for the first time. All right. Speaking of this, Jeff and Grace are doing a charity stream. So they're raising money for Game on Cancer. So they're doing a 12-hour stream. So let's raid Fit for Purpose. Raising money for awesome cancer research. They're fantastic humans. And doing a 12-hour stream is pretty crazy. So we're going to raid Jeff and Grace. They're streaming on 2 channels, but we'll just raid Jeff, but they'll be together. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for the love. Thank you to everybody for subs, resubs. Cheers, Chrissa 500 bits, Bluesy rated, Rusty Rhymes rated, Chrissa resub for 3 months, Delirium Dream for 15 months, Roselli for 38 months, Tier 2 Arbitrator for 24 months, Liz Tier 2 for 36 months, Claws and Whiskers for 29, Thingamajiggy resub 1 of 5 months. Thank you everyone for the support. Thank you for being involved with today's stream. We're going to copy and paste the raid call message and raid Jeff and Grace. I hope you have a great day. Thank you. I hope you have a great weekend. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. See ya.